Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Na 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 na. Well, good evening, all you lovely fluffs. Directly including, it looks like I see both Phantom and Miss Echo are here already. Hello, you two. Always nice to see two of my sweet little moderators in here with me. So thank you both for showing up. Both of you been lurking for a bit. And I see Phantom's been working in Unity. Good work. I got an echo. Got it. Rode mic was still on. Dude, fixed. Yeah, it's me. Yay! It's the cute fluff. You're both cute. You are both super cute. And I appreciate you. And hello, Jack, and hello, Wild. Welcome in, both of you. Yeah, if it'll let me. Yep. Behave. Paw, track. There we go. I'm the echo. Yes, Miss Echo, you're an echo. You're the prettiest echo we have. Okay, off to stupid chores. Well, good luck with your stupid chores, Miss Echo. Remember, you weren't late. In fact, you were really early. You get bonus points for that. That gets you a free day of not being late because you were here early. That's how that works. I should be pretty easy to find. I'm in the first floor. But good Monday evening to everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. Oh yeah, definitely be easy to find. I'm right next to spawn. Hello, princess. But yeah, it is Monday. It is a day. Definitely apologize about all the technical difficulties of last night. That did not go the way we were hoping. Hello, wonderful Phantom. May I give you some lovin's? Yeah, love on my sweet Phantom. Who's a good little foxy critter? You're a good little foxy critter. That's a soft little foxy critter. Good Phantom. Who I'm not going to say the C word about. I'm doing my best to keep being good about this. And crazy guy, 35 stream streak. That's a lot of streaks there. Good work. Tiggy goes meow. Hello, little Tiggy kitty. And my day is all right. You're fine. Oh my. One of you on screen right now is cute. That's cheating, Jack. That is very cheating, because I definitely wouldn't say it was Phantom. Jack threatened me. I had the option of saying, I was told one of us is cute. And I'm not willingly going to say it's you. Ban. No banning. We will not ban for that. But yeah, last night we found out after stream, it apparently was the version of Game of the Year we were playing that was causing the problem. Game of the Year Enhanced apparently has a major memory leak, especially when played co-op. Something to do with the voice thing, the voice over IP that's built into it, and has no way to just be turned off. Maybe 1.5 of you is cute. No. Phantom's not cute. Phantom's handsome, wonderful, amazing, awesome, fabulous, and a princess. but not cute. And we like them just that way. After stream, Nepal and I tested the standard Game of the Year edition. Just loaded it up and tried it out together, and had no lag whatsoever. Yes, there was a little bit of quality of life upgrades done with the enhanced version, but quality of life doesn't make any difference if game's frame rate is frame per second as opposed to frames per second, if you get me. And every time we would transit between locations, it would always set us back to 50 hertz. And since we are not playing on an old school European television set, that does not work. That's not pleasant. So we will have to start over, unfortunately, because you can import a character from the standard version to the enhanced version, but you can't do it backwards. Not that big of a deal. We'd only really gotten through the first little section of it. We weren't even out of the Firestone region. So we'll be able to restart playing the same types of characters, and we will probably burn through that area much faster, especially now that Nepal's got a little bit of getting used to the area. And an ad is started. I apologize. I hope you all survive successfully. It's not that big of a deal. You'll be okay. I promise. Everything is looking forward to having Wednesday with Nylet again, though. So his computer is back up and running. It was actually up and running on Wednesday of last week, but he was really missing being able to be in Vee Arr Chat. So he did that right away for that first week. But we should be back to Wednesday night is Caddy and Nylet play Borderlands 3. I still have a little bit of Borderlands 1.5 to deal with, so I'm probably going to be dealing with that on Tuesday and Thursday. Get through the DLC thing, and we'll see how much of the playthrough 2 I want to do before I move on to whatever game I'm going to play next. I don't see me going through and playing, the other 5 characters through Borderlands 1.5 right this minute, but I'm less mad at it than I was when I originally played it. We'll give that at least some credit. And Friday, we will be doing Legos again. No, I'm not buying another $100 set this week, but I will be getting into my box. My box is many plural there of bagged Lego sets, and I'm going to pick out a few that I wouldn't mind putting together on stream. My plan is probably more airport themed stuff this week. I did have a lot of fun putting that airplane and airport together last week, and I'm kind of thinking I want to look for one of my big freight planes, and I would like to see if I can find at least one of my 2 original airport sets. Neither one of those is very big, but they are really fun and really, honestly, amazing sets for when they were made. They're back from the mid-'80s. OG Lego town stuff as opposed to any of this current modern-y things that we have nowadays. So, you got that to see in your near future. I hope you're all looking forward to that. The fact that I figured out a good way to make it so I can set up that build table in here and quickly line up the camera means it's a lot more feasible to deal with. So This is a good plan. This is a plan. Sewing wise, I was mid last week. I started on my first pair of satin shorts with fur trim leg openings. And as of today, I just finished my third pair. And I'm currently still wearing the ones I made first. And gosh darn it, they're comfy. And they are fairly functional. Nice deep pockets. And the with the fluff trim, the leg openings go to just above my knees when standing. Not overly constrictive, but it did make the waist elastic tight enough that it will stay up very comfortably on me without being too tight, including when my phone's in the pocket, which is can be a problem with trying to do elastics. Make it comfortable enough to not pinch me while still being sturdy enough to not let it sag because there's the weight of a friggin' brick in my pocket. So, yes. Been wearing a pair of them for several days. Really enjoying it. And now I have the original pair I made, the hot pink with light pink fluffy trim. I made a lavender pair with a dark purple furry trim. And now a light pink with a short hot pink fur trim. So there's that. I do have an art commission I need to work on, so I will probably work on that next. Shouldn't take too long to get that done, probably a day at worst. And then I have plans to work on a yellow pair next with yellow fluffy trim. And at that point, the plan is I will make a pair for myself and make a pair to put up for sale. And we'll see how that goes. I might make a couple more and throw them up for sale as well. We'll see how I'm feeling by the time I finish the next two. But the construction is actually really easy and logical in my head. And I can do it pretty efficiently. So I feel like I can do a few of those without feeling super burnt. And it definitely feels like a valid object worth someone hopefully wanting to, drop their coin on. So there's that. Minimal hardware required, just elastic, yard of satin, like 2 inches under a full yard of satin exactly, and a half a yard of whatever fur I'm using to trim the leg openings. And they're awesome. They're really comfy. They're really fun to wear out and about. I have honestly worn them out shopping this week without any intrepidation. I walked around the store wearing these shorts, and I loved it. So the plan was I wanted to have several pairs done before Anthrocon, because I intend to be wearing them around Anthrocon anytime I'm not wearing a dress or skirt of some sort. I also want to go through a lot of my older skirts I made back in my early sewing times. Just pop the waistband open and shrink in the elastic to the size it needs to be to fit my waist better. I already did that to one pair that, well, there was already a breach in the waistband closure seam, so it wasn't really a big deal. It was just literally I reopened that seam, that the seam was already open, so I pulled out the elastic a bit, stretched it down to where I wanted it, and chopped off and sewed it back together. It needed to be sewn back closed anyway, might as well fix the elastic while I was in there. And that one stays up really good now, so I'm probably going to wear that out in public as well. Part of the plan here is I want to be able to do more cute things out in public that I feel are going to be personally acceptable, feeling within my boundaries. have about, I think about 8 skirts I had out of the previous batches. So I just need to go in, pull in their elastic a little bit, and check for any other seam tears that may have occurred over the years. Just make sure everything is nice and secure. I want to not be walking around at Walmart and have my skirt fall apart. That would be a bad thing. And I do have a minor task tomorrow. This came up in the last few hours. Yesterday, a friend sent me a link to a Easter Bunny mascot costume that was up on the Friend Face marketplace. And earlier today, Fopsy also sent me that same link and noted the cost and said if I wanted, I can have it. And I looked at like $30. I'm like, I wonder what shipping is like. I looked at it yesterday, and I was like, it's cute, but and then I was like $30 and local pickup. Local. Where local? What local? And I looked at the location like, that's only about an hour away. Yeah, I'll drive an hour for that. That's cool. I'd be willing to do that. So I messaged the person, said, yep, willing to pick it up. Yes, I'm very interested. And they were like, where are you at? And I was like, told them I city, and like, oh, I work there. I'll be there tomorrow. We can meet up at 3:15. We discussed the specifics of the area and came up with the location of the Kroger on the street where they work. So I will be picking it up for $30. It looks like it's in Linko from the looks of the pictures, so that is pretty darn awesome. And yes, Captain, I will have a shadow. Where's my bowl? There it is. Trying. There we go. Well. Carry out. Like, I know I don't need another Easter Bunny mascot. I see a bunny who's making me want to woo get her. Aw, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate. I do tend to like to wear something that makes me feel extra pretty. And this definitely does. So what I'm picking up is, from the looks of it, full body with hands and a head. Does not mention feet, but for $30, no matter what the quality is, I think I've won. And an excuse to go to its grocery store up on a part of town I don't normally visit, so I'll give that grocery store another walkthrough. I haven't been through there in a hot minute, so yeah, give that a quick pass. See if there's anything I want to add to our kitchen entourage, and we'll see what's going on. New bunny, yes, I'm picking up a new bunny tomorrow, Maggie. Local pickup. Looked like an Alinko, so should be a nice add to our arsenal. I will definitely take pictures after I have it in paw. Probably record a video as well, just because I'm a dork. But after that, I will probably dig down and start working on that art project and get that drawn up. Because I want to, if I let it hang over my head too long, I'll get nervous about it. I just want to get it done and have it finished. Because if I can work an art commission and get it just in and out, makes life a lot easier on me. Several of my best friends are dorks. Yay! Well, I'm definitely a dork. And Phantom is fabulous. A fabulous princess fox. um, so that's the current set of plans I have ahead of me directly, like extremely directly anyway. Um, bunny pickup tomorrow. I can be a dork too. Yay, Wild, you are our dork. Silly Lily's peeking in. Silly Lily's a good dork. Picking up that bunny suit tomorrow. Working on that art. Taking some photos and video of said bunny suit. Pair of yellow satin shirts with fluff trim for me and one for sale. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to work on some more, both for sale and for keepsies. I have a wide array of satin and fluff. The fact that it only takes a half a yard of fluff and a yard of satin, and I've timed it down, even with extreme ADD and inability to focus. I basically do a pair of them in a day. So that is really awesome. And if I play my cards right, in the process of cutting the fur for the leg opening trims, I end up with just enough for a fur collar and a pair of fur wrist cuffs. That's staying within the half a yard range that I was budgeting for. So that's actually really good. Because if I can make a pair of shorts and a matching collar and cuff set to also put up for sale, I call that a full win. That's 3 products, all within a day and a half at worst. Easy peasy. Sell them squeezies. I know Nepal really does enjoy her pair of fur cuffs that she got off me, as well as the fluffy trimmed hoodie. So if anybody's interested in any of those kinds of things, you know, there's gonna be more up on the sale block. I'm definitely enjoying the new satin hoodie I made myself. It's been a little bit on the slightly chillier side, so I went back to wearing the fleece one for the moment. But for summertime and late spring, I will definitely be wearing the satin one. Should be really comfy when going out and doing the shopping. Wear that with like just a simple leotard under it. Means I'll be really comfy, really snugged, and in a good state. Throw on a pair of these shorts, and yeah, I'm in like Flint. My normal clothes are getting less and less what I would consider normal and off the shelf. 100% okay with that. I am going to continue this process ad nauseum. I like how I'm dressing. I like how this makes me feel. I like expressing myself in this way. And if I can do that in a way that is safe, sane, and consensual, then yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's a good way for me to feel more like I want to feel and how I want to look, and help encourage the world to just accept what I am and how other people like me are as well. I want everyone to be allowed to feel comfortable in their own skin and in their own clothes how they want to feel comfortable. And if I'm doing that one city at a time, well, I'm doing what I can with what I got. Just takes one lion being brave and bold and just going out and wearing pretty stuff without question, without qualm, without hesitation, acting like this is how life is, and usually it works. So I'm happy about that. I'm proud of me for what I'm doing, and I'm going to keep doing it. Last night for dinner, I did make a pack of chicken legs. Just one of the McCormick Grill Master seasonings on it. Simple, easy peasy. Did a rice-a-roni with it. It was just the butter and herb one, but I always feel it's just lacking a little bit, and I fixed it this time, and it was with one of the stupidest, simplest fixes I could have thought of. Because I always felt like I needed a little bit of salt and a little bit of something else. One chicken ramen seasoning packet. That was it. When I put in the seasoning part, I added that in, and it really added that little bit of chickeniness to it, the little bit of more saltiness it needed, and boom, that rice-a-roni was the shizzles. I grilled hamburgers on Sunday. Good work, Wild. Yum, yum. Oh, I could dig a burger right now. And hello, little Babkin Silver. So tonight I also had leftovers of that. Made for a really good dinner this evening. I did make a fresh thing of corn. Yesterday I did a bag of frozen broccolis. The legs aren't quite as good on second run, but they were definitely still really tasty. I should have thrown them in the air fryer, but I was tight on time, so I microwaved them. That's called a caddy's timing bad. And if you're curious why I picked chicken legs out of all the options, they were the least expensive chicken part in a family-sized pack. The family packs of chicken legs were about $4 a piece, give or take, 4 and a little bit of change, which is about what I had been paying for the chicken thighs back a few years ago. Babkin says Phantom. That is right. And at that time, the legs were usually about $5 to $6 for about the same weight. Now, legs, bit over $4. The pack of thighs at same size, around $6.50. Which, obviously, that's over half again on that price. I like legs mainly because they're easy to eat. I agree. I like thighs better because they have a little bit more meat on them and a lot less work. Because you could just have a bone with meat, but with more meat. So thighs being, well, basically half the price again that the legs were, meant legs obviously won this trip. Equally, I saw the price of chicken breasts. Same size pack, same about weight. We're talking between $8 to $10 for that pack, which means it's twice or more to go from legs to breasts. Obviously not the option. But what was worse is when you look at the price of wings. Wings were $15 for the same about weight in a family tray. And I'm just like, what? That means a pack of wings was almost 4 times as much as a pack of legs. And we're not just talking about chopped wings, where you're getting the 2 little useful pieces of the wing and nothing else. No, we're talking about the full 3-part wing. The drum, the flat, and the flappy bit. So you're paying for not only the bones and skin of the wings, which is much more percentage bone and skin than, say, the legs, and very much so more for the thighs. And you're paying for the weight of the flappy part. I know that's not a lot of weight in of itself, but you add it all together for non-digestible items in there or non-quality parts, it quickly becomes not just 4 times the cost. It becomes probably close to 6 to 8 times the cost when you start to factor out all the non-digestibles in each of these packs. Which is scary. What the heck is up with that? I don't get it. I know that wings are way more popular to have as a party food, a get-together food. I should hydrate. That is a smart idea. I'll accept the I can't read because there's a... Uh, I accept the glare of doom, Phantom calling me a babkin. I say Phantom is cute. Ooh, them's fighting words from the babkin. She called you cute. I didn't do it. That was Silver. Do you wish to die on that hill? Probably not. So yeah, good healthy dinner of chicken legs. I will definitely note, I don't put any oil on them when I bake them off. I just put them on a sheet tray with "You cannot harm me, for I'm small and super adorable." Fair. But I normally bake my chicken off sheet pan with foil on it, and the no oil or anything added, just the seasoning. The thighs excrete a lot more oil onto the pan when they cook than the legs do. I've noted that there was a lot less puddle on the pan, so that's interesting. So yeah, legs, not going to complain about them. They're like my number 2 choice as far as chicken parts to pick. So I'm going to go with that. Breasts I find are just too dry. There's not enough flavor, too much dry white meat, and not enough skin to go with it. Quickly adds up to as much less of a good experience, just eat as is. Are you sure about that? You said the forbidden towards me. There is no safety. Yeah, I wouldn't risk that one, Silver. That's a little bit more dangerous. Thou shalt not use the C word on Phantom. Phantom will cause wrath. Ooh. Well, 60 seconds. Silver, sorry, you earned that one. Babkin to the corner. Chicken legs and thighs are food. Chicken breasts are ingredients. I'm going to agree with that. I actually find chicken breast, when used in the things, to be much more durable and easier to deal with. Not only can it be easily cut up into sizable chunks and stay fairly stable, but it also can absorb flavors of other sauce and things when it's used like that. Wings are a snack and should not be, as expensive as they are individually uncooked. You are free from the corner now. Worth it. Okay. Well, she says her punishment was accepted, and she says it was worth what she did. But, good Phantom. Good Phantom. You didn't do anything too mean. I appreciate. Who's a good little princess? Who's a good little moderator who does protect me a lot? You're definitely one of them, and I certainly do appreciate. Good Phantom. You're allowed to defend yourself to and your honor. I do accept that. Now, Friday, I did do something a little interesting for dinner. I've been talking about it for a few weeks, and I finally got around to cooking up Brinner. With Foxy's suggestion, I modified my plan a little bit. I did I did a big batch of pancakes, like 20-ish. Good news, Caddy, my computer might be shipping out tomorrow. Yay! Hopefully you get that nice and soon there, silly Lily. I did a couple of hash brown rectangles, the kind you normally get at like McDonald's or whatnot. Second Stinky Babkin. Speaking of mods, I noticed the mod icon is an axe for Phantom and Sword. Oh yeah, Phantom is now one of my lead mods. He has the Banhammer attribute added to him. That just means he has the ability to rule over other mods as well. So did pancakes, hash browns, sausage patties. Made each of us 2 eggs. Loxy says, "Hi, Caddy. Oh my God. Is that a fellow Silvafen I see?" That's the Silvafen, right? Okay, yes, that is a Silvafen. Phantom is being a Silvafen for us tonight. A very, very pretty one. Nice. So I also, let's see, I did 2 eggs for each of us. I did mine over light, hers over just fried hard. Means just cracked them onto the griddle and popped the yolks. Cooked them till they were all the way cooked through. But we both felt that it did need some vegetables, so I added to that party by throwing in a pan a bunch of frozen peppers and onions and a couple cans of mushrooms. Frizzled them down till they were nice and cooked up. Served them in the middle of the pile, as it were. So I did an array of 4 pancakes, my sausage patty, my hash tangle, my 2 eggies, and a big heap of the delicious peppers, onions, and mushrooms. Of course, copious amounts of syrup on the pancakes because, of course, there were. And overall, it made for a really good flavor pattern. All those things blended well together, made for a really good filling dinner. And then Saturday, I kind of did the same. I still had a little bit of the peppers, onions, and mushrooms left. I had plenty of the pancakes. So I heated the pancakes back up on the griddle. This time I did it with butter, so they basically got to soak in butter as they were heating up. Did the sausage and the hash brown in the air fryer, which worked really well for both items. Finished them off on the griddle as I was doing my eggies. And yeah, made a nice, good second breakfast type dinner pile. Really filling, really satisfying. And there's still some pancakes left in the fridge. So super haps about that. I probably will just toasterize the rest of those as time goes by. Hopefully before they get green and fuzzy. Hopefully. I will say for breakfast, I've been actually eating a breakfast food, as it were. When I was out at the Meijer, Meijer store brand bagels were on sale for around $2 a 6-pack. So I got one of those. And the last couple of days, I've had a bagel with butter out of the toaster for brekkie. It's actually satisfying enough to last me a good while because the density of a bagel. And the store brand ones are a lot lighter and fluffier than, say, like the bakery type ones or anything like that. So, not overly chewy, and a lot easier to deal with. I can much more see one of those being an egg sandwich than one of those nice, thick, bitey bagels. Because that's my biggest problem with trying to do an egg sandwich on a bagel is you bite through the bagel, and by the time you've had enough bite pressure to go through both sides of a bagel, you squirted your egg and sausage out the other end. So, yeah. I really hope they didn't reinstall Windows to the point that I lost everything. I hope they didn't have to do that either. I'm going to be mad if they do. I really hope they didn't too, Silly Lily. Definitely hope that that was not something they thought was important. So yeah, there's still some pancakes and a few bagels left in the fridge. So I have that option for the next few days. Tomorrow, since I'll be at the one of the nicer Krogers in town, I'm gonna see if they have anything interesting that I want to add to our foodstuffs. Especially looking to snacky type foods, like like the beef jerky sticks and stuff, the beef sticks, possibly the trail mixes or different chocolatey chip type things. Not chocolate chips, but the same nature of those. That's one of the things I put in my Cheerios bowl is either peanut butter chips, butterscotch chips, or white chocolate chips. All of which do blend really well and don't add too much of a finger stickliness. So, good for a gaming snack. Since I had a DDU already, and if they did that, they probably did the version that reinstalls just the OS without removing everything. Well, that's good. So hopefully your stuff be safe. So yeah, gonna enjoy a little bit of Browse the Krog either before or after. Probably gonna aim for before I do the pickup. That way I know I'm there plenty of time ahead of when they're gonna get there at 3:15. So I'll just go to the Kroger, go and do a nice long browse. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take the bacon in and put it in pancakes. Bacon pancakes, that's what's gonna make bacon pancakes. I'd be more mad about losing avatar work than games. I feel that, because games are reinstallable, and most of that stuff's backed up on different game clouds automatically, like Steam and whatnot. And Tiggy, I have made bacon pancakes a few times. It is a delicious food. There's no question on this. Process to make those is stupid easy. First, you actually make bacon, crumble it up a good bit, and then just as you pour the pancake batter onto the griddle, you sprinkle some bacon bits into it, actual bacon, and that's it. When you flip the pancake, they stay in place and they become fused as part of the bacon pancake. Adds a nice little salty crunch inside of your pancake without being in a rude kind of crunch like nuts or something would be. Definitely a fave, but a little more expensive to do because paying for bacon as well. And it definitely unhealthies the pancakes even worse than they already were. Silly Lily's giving lickies. Are you giving me fey lickies? Little Yin Bean. She's such a cutie. I love Faye. I'm giving puppy lickies. Well, you are a puppy. And you do lickies. Bloop. So cute. Yeah, you are. I'm going back to what I was, though. It's catty day. I was feeling like being catty today. Though, Phantom does look fabulous as the Slivifian. Um, I am really excited though that I got an art commission that came in and got paid for over the weekend. Two characters, one fursuiting another one up. So actually pretty anxious for this. I think it's going to be something that's well within my alley, and I think it's going to look pretty okay. The fact they've already paid me and the money's in my checking account already means, yeah, they're not backing out on this. I successfully earned a little piece of money. This is never a thing I will pout about. I will say, though, money-wise, subs are down a bit here in Twitch, so it's a little bit tighter on the waistband for me, as it were. If anybody's available that can sub, I would definitely appreciate it. It does help out a lot. I'm currently broken from very interesting good dream. I'm sorry, or happy, or I'm not sure. Still parsing it. Well, hopefully it's a good thing, whatever all it is. I did have a bit of a further bad experience last night after stream. I went and tried to be social. And I went to be on chat and a couple other people's Twitch streams that I enjoy and I appreciate their stuff, and have in the past been good ones to talk in. Unfortunately, other than one that I talked in, most of them ignored me. I was legit kind of feeling hurt because it wasn't like I said one thing and they ignored that. It was more along the lines of, I said several things and no responses, no acknowledgments of even me being there or saying hi, nothing. I'm like, wow, your britches got so big, didn't they? Don't really feel like I need to talk to us little folk as much anymore, huh? That was butts. Big fun lion character performed for kids. Think Muppet. Nice. Aw, oh no. Sorry to hear that. It's okay. Hug chat? Absolutely. Hugs for you. It's possible your messages were being eaten, but you weren't being noticed. Well, I had other people in the chat read my messages and have multiple of them I saw showing up on stream because they had displayed messages. So I know my messages made it through. Here, have a hug. I felt that pain before. Unless I'm playing Pew Pew games, I tend to do my best to respond to every message as quickly as possible. I pride myself in the fact that I try to never miss a message. Yeah, getting ignored sucks. Yeah. To the point I actually can derail my own train of thought by reading messages, but I don't want to make anyone feel like they're not part of my life. They're not part of my fun. And Loxy, you didn't have to meow. Thank you. You gifted subs. Oh no, which one was a 5? What thing did I have to do? I'm a cutie. I'm a cute lion. I'm so heckin' cute. I'm a cute cutie pie. I'm a cutie. Well, there's several people I'm definitely happy to see are subbed, so they don't have to worry about ads. Silly Lily, Dell the Coconut, Dusted Nightmares, Carios Dragon, and Silver. But the other thing I have to do for that involves reaching down and find the other bottle. Oh shoot, did I leave that over there? I did. Gotta stretch. Hold on. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate. And thank you for thanking Loxy for the subs. If you got a gifted sub and you haven't already, please thank them. Because they are making sure you don't have to worry about ads. I did a double there. I'll do more as I get a chance. I'm not going to down 5 shots all at once. Whew. That's good squishy, though. And hello, Dell. How's my sweet little coconut? Silly. I'm not silly. You are silly. I'm cooking dinner, so totally not silly. I bet it's a silly dinner. I bet it's still silly. You are silly, Lily. Cheerio, cheerio. Yeah, I probably need that. Get a little crunchy in there with the booze that just went down my throat. Man, that Malibu's smooth. Tasty. One Cheerio. Another Cheerio. Hi, Mackie. I'll get to hydrate in just a second. Alright, let me do this. Go Loco. Seating position. That one has my feet sticking out. Don't worry, there's a plan. There's a plan. Where's the camera? Shoot. Too short. Stand up. Camera move down here. Where I can reach it. Go back to sitting. Trust me. Again, plan. We're almost there. Plan is almost initiated. Edva offsets. Which one was it? It was minus. Not quite in view. Almost. A couple more minuses. How close do I gotta be? There's a lot of blanket down there. All right, they're up. Now, close. Slippers off. There you go. Beans. And Phantom's offering beans as well. So you're getting double beans. See if any of the other sitting expressions will get me more. Does that one work better? No, that's off to the side. That's kind of down. Oh, that's perfect. Now I just got to move myself up a little bit. I got this. I got this. How is that still off camera? Fine. There, you're still getting double beans. I feel like I've accomplished my goal. This was way more work than it needed to be. And oh my god, you did a hype train. I didn't even realize. Thank you for doing a hype train. I got celebrating head. Cool. I'm just going to chat that out. Yeah, that is Phantom's shiny purple beans. Hi, Maki. Hopefully you were still able to be around for this. All right, I'm going to put the camera back up. Unflying. Uncrop. Back to 0. Ooh. Stand up. Am I standing or am I sitting? Did that do everything? Am I back to normal? I think I'm back to normal. I think we got this. I know I have a hydrate to deal with. I promise I'm about to. I'm going to put the camera a little back up. That should do. Hopefully that's adequate for everyone. Okay. Get some actual hydration, you cutie. Plans. Also, I know the feeling with feeling ignored. It's why I tend not to be social. I feel this. Just used hand beans. That's easier and less hectic. Yeah, well, I know Maki really likes the peat beans. And they're a sweetie, so I'm trying to be helpful. My shiny purple beans. That was Phantom's fabulous shiny purple beans. I was hopping by to say hi. Well, hello, Maki. Hope your break is going well and you're having a good day at work. Did it taste like grapes? I don't know. I have not attempted to taste Phantom's beans. Phantom, I'm going to let you know. Not tasting your beans. And average starting in a minute. I had a lot of water today alongside my blue milk. Let's not. But here, I will get that actual hydrate in. I promise I wasn't ignoring it. I promise it was all about I was busy trying to do the technical part of getting myself oriented for that beaning. Whew. Well, today's going really well. Wow. I did not expect that. Thank you so much again, Loxy. That was so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. You do help the bottom line here by a lot. And you did it in a way that helps other people because several of those people definitely are not in a place to be able to buy subs for themselves. So they get to enjoy the ad-free viewing on you and get to share out those lovely emotes with everyone else. Actually tried the webcam Vee Arr Chat tracking thing. My laptop sounded like a Boeing 757. I'm going to still say that's kind of awesome that it attempted. Phantom does enjoy that. Because Phantom is awesome. Flippin' awesome. Fabulous Phantom. And I will go ahead and get another one of those shots in here in a moment. Just trying to not kill myself all at once. Just a little bit here and there. I hear the magical noise. Fopsy is officially getting off work. Yay. Happy yayness. Something Star Wars themes for a bit. I don't know if I have anything really Star Wars themed. I don't know. That's an interesting question. You know what? The Mulin's outfit's kind of Jedi-ish. That might work. If it'll ever load. He needs to be an opossum. That way he's an awesome opossum. Something sci-fi? There. It's like a Jedi robe. It's a robe. May the Force be meowth you. Is it close enough? Is this Jedi-ish? Phantom seems okay with my answer enough. I'll buy that. Oh, that looks good. Thank you. Though I didn't know if you had any Ahsoka coded. No. Works for me. May the 4th live long and prosper. Silly Lily. Careful which nerds you do that around. You get yourself shagged for that. I'd prefer you not getting yourself killed. That's from Star Wars, right? No. No. Naughty Lily. I have actually been watching some Star Wars stuff in the background while I've been sewing the last week or so. Redid did the Acolyte, did From Stargate. No. Redid Andor. I did the Skeleton Crew, The Mandalorian, Boba Fett, and I'm currently just restarted on Rebels. Why the mixing is popular today, I don't know. Just because people like to be obstinate. All right, that's holy crap. They turned to plaid. No, that was making fun of Star Wars. Nanos from Star Wars. No, that's Mork and Mindy. Still need to finish Skeleton. Skeleton Crew got much better as it went on. In no way will it spoil it to have my real complaint on that. I heard good things about Maul. Maul has been great. I did not watch today's 2 episodes yet. That is on my homework list. My biggest problem, you idiots, you grabbed their stunt doubles. More Spaceballs there, silly. My biggest problem with the Skeleton Crew was kids. And I don't mean the child actors. I actually felt the children were doing a good part of playing children that would be in the Star Wars universe. Way better than episode 1's kids around the pod racer. I felt those ones were too plastic. And the voiceovers were painfully obvious when their mouths didn't match the words. Check, please. That's more of that. Whereas in Skeleton Crew, I feel the children were doing a perfectly good job of looking like children in what would have been a Star Wars situation. I don't know how far you are, so I don't want to spoil anything, but for their interesting upbringing and for what they had been taught, it was very believable. My problem, better director. Oh, right. Star Wars that's more Spaceballs, dear. I'm being a menace, a phantom one. It was the fact that they were children meant definitely Disney is not as comfortable with letting them have anywhere near as much danger. If they would have even been teenagers, there would have been a higher probability that they would have had more potential consequence, more gravity to the situation, more relative plight. It just felt like children they never will hand a blaster to. They will never let them do anything lethal. They will keep them as squeaky clean as they can because they don't want to get in trouble with the FCC. Won't let them be and let them be the still kids being kids. And that all comes with it. Yeah. I have a mole. Beam me up, Scotty. So that was my biggest problem with the series because the actual plot, great. Execution was actually pretty okay. But I feel like because of the children, they played it way too safely for the entirety of the series. And that was the biggest problem. Not quite Young Jedi Adventures stand out. Oh yeah, oh my god, Young Jedi Adventures is just plastic. With training lightsabers. If I'm thrown in out of time for what I'm saying, it's deserved. Fair. But yeah, I watched it again with calmer eyes, knowing a lot more of the situation. So, yeah, little less mad about it. And since I hear Fopsy, Fopsy, if you're looking for them, the chicken legs are by the eggs on the middle shelf. It's funny plastics. Yep, they Disney want kids to get hurt. Younglings are fair game, though. Exactly. So, you can kill those by the hundreds. Well, Episode 3 was before Disney owned Star Wars. So I'm waiting for them to make the recut of Episode 3 where all the children survived and all the stormtroopers that did that raid had walkie-talkies.
After what Anakin did in Episode 3, you don't come back from that. I don't care how much Luke cared for his father. You do not come back from what he did.
I agree, Fopsy. Yeah, that redemption does not... You cannot redeem killing hundreds of children. Slaughtering hundreds of children. It would explain why do Mente kids Mente made through the purge. It would explain why do Mente made it through the purge. Maggie, your autocorrect is failing you again, whatever you tried to say there. Until supplies run out. It would explain why do many Jedi survive the purge. Okay. To be fair, many were off-world at the time of Order 60, 60 whichever. And they would have been at least able to more easily evade if they weren't busy being with clone troopers at the time. Kitty. Yes, I got turned into a Star Wars-esque creature, so this is close to I had a Mulin. I think Maggie would explain why so many Jedi survived the purge. I think I got that out of all that. I think. Yeah. But I'm going to agree with Fopsy in her statement of, yeah, after what happened at the end of Episode 3, there should have been no redeeming Vader. That's one murder. Yeah, because you were coerced or under control. 2 or 3 of equal characters. Still possible. Hundreds of children. No, that's not cool. If youngs were not killed in the temple, yeah. Well, they showed the younglings getting killed in the temple. That was part of what happened. Master Skywalker, what's going on? And then he kills that one right there. Yeah. And they explained that they saw it in the recordings. So it was given. Vader was just a massacre. Redeemed is not this same. Yeah, I'm not even going to give him either. He doesn't get redeemed or forgiven. They were off-screen deaths, but yeah. In some of the additional media that's come out later, yeah, they showed more killing of the younglings. So, yes, a few got spared in the process. But from the Obi-Wan series, another one I rewatched during this last couple weeks. One of the Inquisitors was a spared youngling, and so yeah, when they showed her flashback, they showed a bunch of other younglings getting ganked, and she lives. Dislike the prequel, so many reasons. Ugh, ruined the series for me. Fair. Honestly, I think it just proved that Anakin went completely off the deep end and did not deserve his redemption that he was given. Oh, they do play. Oh, you need to play Jedi Survivor. I think Fopsy's been playing that one a little bit. Not a Star Wars fan. This is fair, Tiki. You don't have to be. Fallen Order. My bad. The first one. I have a lot of Star Wars games I wouldn't mind playing, but time is the biggest thing. There's only so much time to play any games. It has a lot of Inquisition stuff. The Inquisitors are really neat. I don't hate the series in general, just the prequels. Maybe we can just say they weren't canon and make new ones. That's hoping too much, though. Time and Borderlands. Well, yeah, currently playing Borderlands on Sundays with Nepal again. Borderlands on Wednesday with Nylet. And I'm playing other Borderlands on Tuesdays and Thursdays till I get tired of Borderlands 1.5. At least till I get through the DLC. And as far as I can get through the playthrough 2 before I get sick of it. Also, Caddy is a snap stealing my vibe. That deserves a tickle. That does not deserve a tickle. I got turned into something Star Warsy, and I had to pick what I am. Also eating, so it needs to wait. Besides, you're the one that uploaded this for me. You uploaded the Mulan for me ages ago. Claptastic Voyage. Well, that's for tomorrow to find out. I will see how I like that. I uploaded 99% of your avatars, darling. You did. Only one you did not upload, and that was the Flopkin. Hey, Flopsy. Hey, Wild. Hey, Pretty Sylveon. Yay. So I do intend to watch more Star Wars stuff in the background while I'm doing sewing and whatnot. It's been entertaining enough. Something Star Trek-y. I don't have anything Star Trek-y. But I will change to something else. Ear claptrap. The whole thing is claptrastic. Fair. What's the most Star Trek-y thing I have? I don't know. Do I have anything on acquired that I can call Star Trek-y? Now you made me think. I suppose this would be the closest. Just be careful not to wear a red shirt. Absolutely not. Hi, Fopsy. Star trekking across the universe, boldly going forward because he cannot find reverse. It's Star Wars Day, yes. Come back in whatever Trek day is that is. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, Jim. Got Discord for Q. I do not have a Discord. Scrape them off, Jim. I feel like the ticker beast is about as Trekky as I can feel. What, sweetie? Oh, that's Phantom. Flopsy was asking who you were. I let her know. You're my fabulous Phantom. And currently we're color matched. We're out of the same palette. I'm just robotastic. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Feels alien enough. I'll join after food. Yay! Hi, Flops. Hello, Nepal. Welcome in. How's my sweet plushie? But yeah, so it's looking to be an interesting week. I may do some of the grocery shopping tomorrow while I'm at the Kroger. I'm going to see if there's anything that's on my potential list that is adequately within my price range. Because a lot of the reason why I don't shop at the Kroger is because the things I buy tend to be a little bit more on the expensive side or a lot more on the expensive side. But that's the things that I buy. That doesn't mean the things that everyone else buys is necessarily going to be hitting those numbers. Just certain products that we eat mostly, I tend to get better deals at Walmart and Meijer for. This does not count all foods, mind you. And there's some specific foods I actually really like from the Meijer or from the Walmart. Those breads I've been getting from the Walmart, hell yeah. That Italian, the Italian loaf with everything seasoning on it is super soft and good. It's a wonderful snack and bread. And Meijer, those cookies in their bakery department are a very decent price for the 20-pack, and they're so taste. It's worse than its physical gym. Hi all. Sorry for the delay, being silly and eating dinner. You're allowed to eat food. I'm giving her all she's got, Cap'n. She cannot take any more. Hi, Nepal. I'm glad the day is over. I have chicken thawing for dinner. Work was a boring today. I'm sorry. Boring's better than bad, though. We'll put that out there. Yee, change the laws of physics. Laws of physics, laws of physics. The song is very silly, but fun. I agree. But I'm gonna give Meijer another or Kroger another good once over since I haven't really given it a good browse in ages. See if there's anything I really want to like, or give another shot to. That's on the not cheaper but uniqueier, like some out of their bakery department or whatnot. But we'll see what I find. Definitely going to look and see if they have another baking chips, like not chocolate chips that are on store brand. Check the beef jerky section. Check the soupies, the Asian sector. Find all the fun stuff that I might add or just supplement our foods with. I have no problem with shopping at Kroger. I just was not getting any kind of better value to it. And anytime I add additional stores to the shopping trip, it adds a lot of time to the shopping evening. I definitely noticed this on the weeks I do Aldi's/Sam's Club. Additionally, it very adds the time frame, not just the extra driving, but the extra time in each store of shopping and looking at stuff, comparing prices, seeing what's on sale, looking for discount items. And then, of course, time checking out, loading and unloading all the stuff. It adds up really quick. You easily get a half hour to an hour or more when you add another store into my run. 106-day stream streak. Yay! Good work, Nepal. You are really cooking it there with them stream streaks. We get some clothes for your plushy self. We'll go to Build-A-Bear and grab you a cute little dress. Yay, says Maggie. Dress for the plush. Absolutely. Eep blushes. You should be. You should be. We'll see if I want to do any other things while out and about tomorrow after the pickup process occurs. I might go hit that other Walmart on the other side of town since I'll be almost there anyway. You know, just for S&G's level. You never know what you're going to find when you're out and about. But hey, definitely happy with what's been going on this time frame. You're a naked MFF after all. Sometimes. Yeah, Naked Mewtwo was at MFF and will be at Anthrocon again, so look forward to that. And also will be dressed in lots and lots of cute things because I like dressing up my fursuits. And an ad break will be starting soon. I meant the plushie. Oh, well, yeah, Nepal was probably in naked mode too. I'm guessing she was being in her snappy plush self, which I think the only clothing that has that fits it is a scarf. Though, if I can fit the bunny dress on Guillaumon, I could probably get that on Nepal. So yeah, Nepal, just saying, I think that would fit on you and it'd look cute. Why do we need to get her Snap Plush dress? Because it'd be adorable. Because it would be adorable. That we're just going to stick with that. That's my story. But an ad will be starting soon, so I apologize for anyone that is stuck in ad jail. But 5 less of you will be stuck in ad jail this round, so lucky, lucky duckies. No, that's why we need to. Oh. Yay. Well, good. Well, we'll definitely need to dress her Snappy up. I bet that'll be fun. An excuse to bring that particular dress to MFF, I suppose. It's a fun dress. Takes up a little space, though, because of the plushed out hem. We'll see what I have space for. I'm trying to not overload my fursuit totery. Yeah, I bet. Like, it's so tempting to bring relax for now. Exactly. I want to bring, 5 fursuits and a dozen outfits for each of them. But any given con, at most I really have Thursday through Sunday to be in fursuit. And usually only really 1, possibly 2 shots per day. Less, of course, if I take the time to go to the dealer's room that day in non-fursuit and actually do shopping. So you only have so many shots to be in fursuit. And I don't need to bring even 8 complete different outfits. 4 is probably more than enough total. I just have to pick and choose what I'm going to bring and be adamant on that for what the fursuit's going to wear when I go. Worst case scenario, bring a couple of spares of something that doesn't take up a lot of space. Or possibly have things that are spares that are things that I'm going to wear on just me throughout the con. Also taking into account that as well, the concept of some of these things I might be packing to wear on the fursuit, I might just wear on me in general. Go around the con in some of those particular dresses. I have no qualms about that. That's actually something I enjoy doing, is being in a dress for the majority of the convention and just relaxing and having fun with it. I hear Foxy's Nami in the background. She definitely is. I heard spoon tapping. A lot of spoon tapping. Mostly plate scraping. Yeah. She has her headphones on. She probably can't hear it. But yeah, I do. Sounds like good food if she's trying to scrape it all up. Yeah, it does sound like it. But I definitely plan to bring quite a few different dress outfits for me to both those cons and feel pretty the entire time. Lots of tights and leotards, of course, but those take up almost negative space. But the dresses and petticoats to put on top of them does take up space. But we definitely come into the modular things like petticoats. If I bring them for the one dress, they're there for all the dresses. They transmit. They're not glued in. FWA is this weekend. AO, but the next weekend. FAO, but the next week, but the week after. Anthro, Ohio? Not the week. So you're saying that FWA is this weekend, and the following, or the weekend in the next 2 weeks is Anthro, Ohio. Got it. I'm not going to beat either of those. I have someone begging me to drive to Anthro, Ohio and go to that, but I'm like, I'm hoping they let me have the 2 weeks I booked off. I hope so too. Is it to go to a convention or just in general to have time off there, sweetie? Time off. Just time off? Fair. I hope you enjoy your time off. You deserve phantom time. Yes, 3 weeks, 2 cons. Help. Isn't that me? AO is in a couple weeks. I'm not going as I have other plans. This is fair. If I had someone that I could potentially share room space with, especially even more so if I could share ride space with, like, let's just like flap it out there randomly. Wild that I both didn't have plans in 2 weeks, and we wanted to go to that. I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying if that were the case. Local, probably could split some car space, split a hotel room, possibly even make it a short con, like a Friday through, Monday morning kind of situation instead of a Thursday. Because it's a smaller con, I'm pretty sure we're going to get all done before the con's over. Would work. Yeah. If it was occurring. And things like AO being not in the middle of, say, Pittsburgh or Schaumburg, where MFF actually is. The hotel cost and parking and all that's a hell of a lot less. The fact that it's not even all the way across Ohio means a lot less driving time either way as well than Anthracon is. And no driving in the middle of a city. Again, Rosemont for MFF. Rosemont. Okay. I can't remember this stuff. I know it's not Chicago. I know it's part of Chicago. The AO hotel block is full of. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I was planning to do it at this point. But maybe like, say, a next year or something. If any of my locally friends are interested in going, I could put that as a toss-up item. Con fee at a smaller con is also a lot lower. He's okay. So I'm not putting in the unrealms of possibilities, more on the level of just not in the plan set. Also, we have a Babkin. Hello, Babkin.
Bark.
You being a good one? Good girl.
Debatable.
Yes, that is also true. Let's see. And Maggie says, let me adjust the camera a little bit so we're a little bit more on fleek. Silver, if you want to get in closer, you'll be more on camera, but I move things over a little. Maggie says, it's okay. I'm thinking of getting dressed to Denver instead of Foix and AO next year. I'm guessing dragged. Oh, your avatar is Trek. Cause it looks like a furry got caught by the Borg. Fair. Be a tiger. LOL being dragged in for. I figured that out. Silver the Babkin. I will change avatars first, then I will take care of that. Avatars. Do I have a tiger?
I don't remember being so small.
Okay, let me see. I don't have a tiger, but I have something tigery enough. I hope this is adequate. It's tiger striped. And I will make it, I'll leave it at pink. It's tiger striped. That's about as close as I get. You hadn't when I was typing. Anyway. Silver, sweetie, you're a good little girl. You're a well-behaved little itty-bitty Babkin. You're a soft, sweet little good girl Babkin. You're such a cutie-pootie cutie pie. Such a soft little itty-bitty cutie. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl, little Silver. You're going to be well-behaved for me, aren't you? Aren't you going to be a good little girl? And be really nice to everyone. That's a good little Silver Babkin. Thank you for being a good girl. Hopefully that was adequate. It made her wide. I'd say that's adequate. LOL. It's a cute avatar. Thank you. You're wearing it, so you might be cute. No, I'm not. Loxy's smiling. Speaking of Loxy, it's been a hot minute, and I owe you at least a couple more shots. Free my paws up and open the liquor.
Shot.
Salute, everyone.
Oh, fun.
I'll get those cheers in a second. So apparently there's updates for the Kiki soon. For the new Furality outfit. So all those further updates, I'll need to work on that Avi again. Ooh, yay. I would love that. Kiki is definitely, my lioness Kiki is definitely one of my absolute favorite avatars. That's what I was wearing when I started this stream. until everyone started playing dress up with me. I love being a kiki. And I would get these Cheerios in on 1.5. Taking a big pinch here. I'll go. I got full over me. Aww. Yeah, like it was fun. Thank you for a bit, Philly. I prefer it. Everybody does help, and I really appreciate every single one. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh,
Help.
Danny,
Yes, ma'am.
you want to hear something that absolutely sucked for me yesterday?
Sure, while I'm hydrating, I will listen to that.
I slept in a bad position and I had severe neck pain all day yesterday.
I'm sorry.
When it woke me up, I could not move. I could not get up.
Mm.
The first time I tried to sit up, my vision went dark.
You know you're getting.
That's how bad.
You know you're getting old when you fail at
that.
sleeping. Trust me. I'm not complaining at you. I'm agreeing. There are days where I'll sleep wrong, and I'm sore for days. What did you do? I slept wrong. When? 2 days ago. How do you feel? Like a 1,000-year-old man right now.
But so here's the thing. Here's how I was sleeping before having to change it because of the neck pain I still feel. I slept on my back and I would turn my head a little bit to the right. That's it. That's how I slept.
Wow.
I sleep on one pillow. Now I'm sleeping on 3, sleeping on my right side.
I'm a 2-pillow kind of person, and usually on one side or the other, at least to get me to sleep. Rarely on my back. But
I have 6 pillows on my bed, but I don't use all of them.
But thank you also, Maggie, for the hydrate. I did take care of that. Kiggy is so cute. Mayu got more popular, and it's cute too, but Kiggy is just as cute as and needs lots more love. I think that Kiggy is so much prettier than the Mayu. I'm not going to lie. Just look at this beautiful kitty.
We can compare. Let's take a look at that. Hold on. I hit the wrong button.
Meow. I mean, look at this big fluffy tail. This beautiful kitty face. And these lovely kitty eyes and kitty ears.
That's the height. Meow.
Like, there's nothing wrong with the Mayu. It's still cute, but I think the Kiggy's cuter.
You know what? You're right. I turned into a Mayu and I'm using my personal mirror as comparison. Yes, the Kiki is so much cuter. You a pretty Kiki.
Meow. Meow. 3 pillows and probably 30 plushies. And there's like an inch of space for Tiggy to be in the bed as well. We gotta have space to squeeze you in there a little bit. You're just a little Tiggy, so you fit. I'll have you.
6 pillows. More for the reason of like protection, for make sure things don't fall off the bed. Or I don't hit a wall.
I'll have you.
Like a barrier.
Have you know, I'm only a 523-year-old kitsune. Yeah, the Mayu surely is cute, but for my money, yep, sorry, Kiggy, sadly. Just don't get as much support in outfit makers. I know. Funny thing with how I sleep, whether or not Fopsy's in the bed with me at that given time, I naturally migrate to sleeping on the far edge of the bed. When I say the far edge, I mean like I'm often partially hanging off the side of our queen size bed because I always naturally give her space. So you'll come into the room, it's just me, and I'm like, much of my body is somehow not gravitationally, accelerating to the ground. And it's like, there's a queen size bed next to you. I know. I bought it. This much. Looking at it now, I'm wanting to hug Maya's. I think,
What the?
I don't know. Kiggy is cute, Catty is... Kiggy's cute, Catty is Kiggy, Catty equals cute. No, that's not how this works. Flawless logic, no, yes. That is not how this math system works. Kiggy is cute, I'm just wearing the Kiggy. I'm just dressed up as a Kiggy. With a big swooshy tail.
When Crystal gets his computer back, I need to have him make me a personal Kiggy. I need one.
I'm okay with that. I mean, you can have this one if you want. This is the public one I'm wearing right now.
I have a public. I think I still have one.
I probably should see if Fopsy can...
I deleted it.
Hey, I should see if I can get Fopsy to upload me the regular Kiggy as well, so I don't have to waste the space on the puppy one. Maybe when she's working on the other outfits and stuff later. Yes, you are a cutie. Meow. Well, I'm a fox. We are good at math. Math. See? Proof. The math checks out. Your math checks out. The math does not check out. I'm still not cute.
I haven't put this on since I got my computer back, so my settings are off.
Cute little witchy.
Let's see. Where are my clothes?
They're on.
Take off the hat. Nah.
Lies on your stream.
Like
Yep.
Ooh.
There's no tickling. This does not acquire a tickling. Hey! Yeah. If you're in a cute creature form, you're cute. I'm just playing a cute creature. That's how that works. It doesn't mean I'm cute.
I repeat.
Hey, don't tickle me for tell the truth. That's cheating. Tickle. Yeah. Which counts to you as being cute for now. Fibs require tickles. I'm not fibbing. I tell truths.
Keep it out.
I just said I'm not going to fib. I don't get a tickle for saying I'm not going to fib.
You're so
I have no intention of fibbing. How about that?
You have every intention.
Hey, no. You want proof I'm not silly? But we know you're silly, Lily. That's in your name. I think we've all consensus on that. Even your husband wife over here consensus that you're silly.
The words that popped in my head, if I speak them out loud, there's a possible chance I might die. If I absolutely want to tease. Nah, I took one rest today. Sure, why not take another? My Crystal Willie is such a silly little Willie. I'm gonna die.
She is. I made hot dinner for me and my dad, who had a 12-hour shift at work. Good work, silly Lily. I appreciate you taking care of that and making hot, nummy din-din. That was very grown-up of you. I appreciate you being a helpful household member and taking care of making nom-noms. I do find that to be a very rewarding thing that I get to do a lot, is to make nom-noms for me and Fopsy. Especially more rewarding when I make something I can get leftovers out of, like the chicken legs I did yesterday. Because I know I had leftovers of them today, and I'm pretty sure that's what Fopsy had for leftovers, was chimkin legs. Tasty, healthy, filling, cheap.
Looks like it slept. Crystal slapped me for what I said.
But it was facts. Why would you get slapped for saying facts like that? Silly Lily, I do not understand. Why would you slap your wafu for saying facts about you? I had pasta with, I think, cheese, tomatoes, red peppers, and sausage. Ooh. Hold the cheese, 'cause I can. Well, Faye is a piece of chaos, so I suppose that does equivalent why you would, 'cause you can.
My dinner is currently sitting here with me.
Ooh.
I've got a bowl here of two types of snacks mixed together of white cheddar popcorn with a flavor of Doritos I've never heard of called Ultimate Garlic Parm.
That's your dinner?
No, I've got a chimichanga here with me as well, and my aunt is putting bratwurst in the oven.
Oh, then you're going to be fine. Okay, I was going to say, if your dinner was Doritos and popcorn, I'd be very mad at you. I'd be very cross.
If I wanted to, there are containers of blueberries and strawberries downstairs in the fridge. I can get me some of those.
Nice. I can slap Silver. Are you the slapping dummy from Master of Disguise? If so, then yes, you can. I also got a nifty treat when I was out shopping on Thursday. Little Debbie has before done Boston cream rolls, which is kind of like a big Swiss cake roll that's vanilla cake with a custardy flavor icing inside of it. And a drizzle of chocolate on the top of it. This time they did something more close to like moon pie-esque / chocolate dipped oatmeal cream pie shaped thing, where it's 2 cake circles with the custard flavored icing filling, similar in consistency to the oatmeal cream pie filling, basically. And the entire thing is then just dipped in chocolate, a light coating. The flavor is super balanced. It is really good. The custardy flavor they add to the icing center is custardy, keeps that original consistency of their icing, and doesn't happen to be too much just straight up sweet or too much custard overload flavor dust in there. It adds a really, really balanced filling. So if you spot those in your local store and you at all like Boston cream pie or Boston cream donies, this is definitely a hit. It hit good with me. And they're 8 to a box. So, yeah. I probably will get another pack of them when this one finishes. I have one left. One pair left. I mean, 2 at a time. So, yeah. Totally recommend if you're a Boston creamer. Bonus points if you eat it after you eat a big thing of baked beans. I haven't yet, but I think that'd be appropriate. Because beans are wicked awesome. And Dunkin' Donuts. New England is a special place. I know you miss your New England. We need to go visit again. An ad break has started. I apologize to anyone stuck in ad jail. We have ocean here. It's the river.
We have Legos at home. They're two, though. They're not the same.
That's Mega Blocks. But we have a river that eventually connects to the ocean.
Our river is disgusting
But it goes into the Mississippi and then out into the ocean.
Mississippi is only good because Lackadaisy made that song for the first pilot episode.
Mississippi also has catfish. To be fair, catfish are no longer normally caught out of the river. They're farmed. So they came from that river. They're now farmed out of like man-made ponds. Much more efficient. Also, as far as farmed inland fish, that is a really efficient food source. So I wholly condone that. Catfish is a very farmable fish. And the farmed variant has a lot of good flavor to it. It is not detrimental to the environment more than the fact that it makes a small impact physically of the location it exists in, similar to any plot of land situation. They don't need a lot of room to swim around. They are just fish in a pond. And then they get sucked out and processed. No, that way you can have your delicious catfish without them being stuck in the dirty Mississippi. Oh, they don't care. They're fish. They're stupid. Catfish are really stupid.
Just like girl. It's not stupid. It's advanced.
No, catfish are stupid. They're not advanced. But catfish are stupid. Though goldfish are surprisingly more intelligent than we've been giving them credit for. Apparently they do have memory.
They also have like insane amount of freaking chromosomes compared to humans. They've got like twice the chromosomes of humans or something like that.
Delicious chromosomes.
It's insane. Like, why are they so complicated? It's nuts.
But Cajun catfish. Fopsy has to reboot before she can come visit. Plus catfish always pretend to be attractive people on dating sites. That's a different that's catfishing, not being a catfish. That's my tum-tum that's getting petted. I get my belly rubs. Well, I win there. Oh, and I got keys too. Fopsy loves me and stuff. So we have at least enough probably chicken legs for tomorrow. Stretch. I will give you a stretch. That also means I'll probably finish him because Fops says she's not going to have chicken legs tomorrow, which I'm okay with. That way they're done and I can move on to something else on Thursday. That is, unless I pick something up when I'm at the store, because I will be at the Kroger tomorrow. So if I find something neat, I might end up having that for dinner tomorrow night. They do have a hot bar there, where you pick up pre-cooked foods. And we haven't had that in a hot minute. And they're usually relatively inexpensive. So I'll see if there's anything good there on the pickup line.
You know what this is?
What?
It's a hot bar.
I love you.
Thanks for telling me.
I know this is kind of random and weird, but I really do like shopping through the store stuff, like the pots and pans at the Kroger. It's weird, but it's fun to browse that section. Ooh, kitty. Yeah, I got asked to be a tiger, but I don't have a tiger, so this is the closest thing I had. Tabby. Well, I'm surprised Fopsy didn't take that bait. She loves me. Very important thing to remember. Fopsy does love me after all. Meow to the meowness. I am, though, really anxious to do that pickup tomorrow at 3:15. I am super jonesing to see what it looks like in person. I've seen a picture of it online, but I really want to see it and have it at home and be able to give it a try on. I am betting it's going to be at least worth the $30. I do love you. I'm also busy getting strapped in for Ver shenanigans. A bear.
Oh gosh,
I don't think I have a bear. Let me see what I got. I'll see what I got that's closest to a bear.
In the meantime, while you're looking, why don't you tell them to bear with you?
Fopsy says you should all bear with me while I'm looking for a bear.
So they could. What happened? Why are you rolling your eyes? Why are you huffing and puffing?
Okay, I definitely do not have a bear in... I don't think I have any one of my uploaded ones at all. There's nothing in my foundlings. Looked bear-esque. I'll do the thing that's closest. Cause lion, tiger, now bears, oh my. I'll get as close as I can. Hello. Oh, it's not loading. I can't be that one then. Next best game.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting your question.
Click. Click. Yes. There. It's not a bear, but it's as close as I got, and that's an otter. Niled otter. Yeah, I don't have a red panda either, my love. I need one of those. I want a red banana. Red banana. I'm going to get you a homework list of things I would like uploaded that I know we actually have available. Because that doesn't cost us anything. Then we got some Fopsy attention.
Oh, there we go. There you are.
Silver's getting some Fopsy attention. And I'm going to get some Popsy attention. Hi, beautiful. How's my sweet little Snappy? You're so pretty. My Snappies are pretty. Little Snap Fopsy. LOL. The squishy has bear options, I think. These puns are unbearable. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going through the squishy and playing edit on that. That's a pain in the butt. There. Now Fopsy's fully visible. No blockies. Oh, and Phantom wanted to be Snappy with my Snappy. How pretty. Yep. Fopsy's a little baby Snappy. And Phantom's a big girl Snappy. I dare. I am Redgar, and I dare to be stupid.
I don't dare because that's 24/7.
I can be a coffee achiever. I can sit around the house and watch Leave It to Beaver. The future's up to you. So what you gonna do? Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid. What did I say? Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid. Tell me, what did I say? Dare to be stupid. I can't hear you. Dare to be stupid. Okay, I can hear you now.
Can I help you, little miss?
I can help with that.
Give me a second. Let me mute my microphone.
I'm going to go join a group event. You take care. Oh, okay. Is it more hunting stuff tonight? Well, I'm going to give you an eyelid hug before you go. Oh, no, not that? No hunt tonight. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you a hug, and you go off have fun with your friends. You be a good sweetheart. Good snappy. Aw. Well, I'll be back down to one snappy, but you both are good snappies. And there Phantom went. The OG's Transformer movie, yes, and Weird Al Yankovic singing Dare to Be Stupid. And then later, Weird Al playing Retgar in one of the newer Transformer series. I am Retgar, and I dare to be stupid. In pure Weird Al voice. I 100% approve of that. That's fun. And being the dork of the group. Well, yeah. Redgar's always a dork. Well, Silver's being the dork. Silver, you being it? No.
Possibly.
Possibly. We're going to give you a possibly on Silver being the dork. Fopsy's being a sweetheart.
I'm just being a nominal right now because I'm just nomming on food.
Yeah, that's fair. I was smart and had my dinner as late as I could before VR stream, so I am not hungry right now, which is a good thing. Munching during my gaming stream is a lot easier than munching during a VR stream. Because in a gaming stream, my hand is not strapped to a controller that I then have to drop the controller and then grab at bowls blindly. I don't even put extra stuff in my Cheerios on these nights. I just have straight Cheerios for VR night. Which, to be fair, is actually good for me. Okay, then. Red Panda. You're also muted if you.
Panda. Yeah, Red Panda. So I figured, again, I don't have a bear, but I figured this was bear-ish.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry I'm very glowy. This is the holiday thing.
Who's my little holla panda? It is a really cute panda. I would not mind having that uploaded. I'll throw that on my wish list for darn sure. Is that Foxy Paws?
It absolutely is.
Gee, how'd I guess?
I may have gotten a few things from them, so yes.
Need you to upload you and Alice as well. Because then I could have Alice on Alice Snuggles.
I was going to say, oh no, I uploaded the Alice for you, not for me. That's right.
Need to do that. Okay, then seems all they did was swap the GPU and run a whole lot of stress testing to make sure that it's going to be stable, hopefully. And Lana's peeking. Hello, sweet little Babkin. I was lurking on your stream earlier. You were being a good girl playing, I think it was a Zelda game, if I remember right.
Yes. They're playing Link to the Past Randomizer.
Where'd my keyboard go?
If you hear another voice, that's my niece. Well,
Hello, Silver's niece.
But I just mix the two words together and I call her Keith. Yes, you. Please
There.
be careful as you are sitting on a cord.
Okay, I tried. I failed at that. Go follow Lana. She's a good little Babkin.
Yeah, probably the others off, so less bright.
Yay!
My Keith likes the color aesthetics for.
Thank you, Nepal.
The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, so she likes to grab the Wii U gamepad and bring it to me, and she wants me to play Wind Waker.
Aww.
Wind Waker is absolutely, like, I didn't want to like it, but it is absolutely one of my favorite Zelda games.
You're welcome. Now I go make noms.
So good.
Be good, little plushie.
Every single mainline Zelda game, Popsy. There is only one that I absolutely hate.
Which one? Which one?
The second one. Link's Adventure.
Zelda 2? I love Zelda 2. We can't be friends anymore. Sorry. Go away.
Well, here was my problem with it. It's the only Zelda game that has a one-up system, and that was my problem with it. In order for me to beat it, I had to get it as an emulator and just cheat to have infinite lives. I didn't cheat for anything else.
Why did you cheat? I finished the game normally. How dare you?
I couldn't do it.
I mean, get good old school Nintendo games were hard.
Also, to be fair, at the time it was made, it was only one of 2 Zelda games. So it being so different isn't necessarily that it was different than everything that came after it. It was different just from the only other one that existed at the time.
There's a huge history of old Nintendo games where the second game was so different from the first. They were figuring things out. They didn't know what they were doing.
Along with the first Zelda, the way I did beat that without cheats, but I did kind of follow a guide.
I use a map when I play Zelda 1, mostly just so I remember which bushes to burn on some of those maps. Yeah, exactly. Because it can get frustrating.
A lot of places to burn, bushes or whatever in the first game is very, very obscure, or things you're supposed to do. Or bomb certain areas. It's very obscure in the first game. Not gonna lie.
But I
never finished the first game. I finished most of the others, but not the first.
But as someone who has not only finished the first game, but the second quest, the first game,
oh my gosh, you finished Second Quest? That is so hard. Second Quest is so freaking hard.
Okay, yeah. First off, second quest, things get moved around a lot, which is fine. The bad guys are way harder.
The Leotor guys that shoot swords appear in the first screen. Well, not the first screen, but the second screen is like, oh my gosh, they're insane.
Yeah. But the fun part is, after you beat the game once, every time the game cycles after you beat it, it puts you back in the beginning of second quest again. Mm-hmm. Which is, once you've done it, is not that bad, honestly. But yeah, no cheating other than maps and whatnot. I didn't do any extra lives or invincibility or any of that other gubbins. Yeah, I have cruised through first, second, and second again, and second again.
Well, when we played back in the day, darling, we didn't have mods or codes or cheats. We had to play because we got good.
We had Game Genie.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, you had Game Genie. I didn't have Game Genie.
I rented one occasionally from the video store down the street.
As for every other Zelda game that was created afterwards, when I was a kid, I think my first 2 Zelda games were Ages and Seasons.
Did you play the I think it was the 3DS game, Link, but I assume you played the SNES game, Link, what was it called? Link Between Time?
Link Between Worlds.
No, that was the second one. What was the first one? Link to the Past. You played that, right?
Like I said, I played all the main timeline Zelda games and beat them.
Did you play the 3DS second game in the series?
That is Link Between Worlds. Yes, I did.
So much. I couldn't believe that they made a really freaking good sequel to that other game. But I loved it so much.
And you're welcome in, Miss Echo. I look forward to seeing you. Come on in, my lovely.
Yes.
My first Zelda game that I owned was Link. That was the first one I owned. I had actually played the first Zelda at my cousin's house, but I didn't get it. My parents got me Link, which I played a lot of as a kid.
The first one I remember fully playing was Ocarina of Time. And I remember this one time I was playing it, and I was trying to go. I was playing probably my brother's account file, and I was trying to go through the forest temple, and I could hear the blue bubbles around the corner while climbing up the ladder section of the forest temple. And I was like, I don't want to go around the corner. I'm scared.
Anyway, I have homework to do here, kids. Silly Lily, you're a good girl. You're a good little silly little Lily. A sweet little itty bitty good girl, silly willy belly Lily. You're a good girl, silly Lily. Such a good little silly fluff. Very fun and fluff and no brain cells in that puppy head of yours. Silly Lily Lily, silly Lily. Why? Because I think the first Zelda game I actually beat, though, was Link's Awakening on the original green screen Game Boy.
Ocarina of Time would be my first one beaten.
I did get that one whenever it first came out, Link's Awakening, which is why I beat it and won on my green screen Game Boy.
Yeah, mine was actually Zelda 2, the one you hate, and then followed by Link to the Past, and then Ocarina, and I finished all three of them. I was so happy. They're so good. Gosh, they're so good.
I love all the ones that were very much in the Link's Awakening / Link to the Past engine style. Very good control, very good environment system, very good almost 3D. And I have homework again. Why, Mao? Silver, because she's giggling at me. Silver, you sweet little Babkin. Who's my sweet little Babkin? You're a good girl. You're a good little Babkin. You're a pretty little innocent, sweet little baby Babkin. You're a good girl, Silver. You're a sweet little well-behaved good girl. You're a very pretty little one. Good girl, Silver. Good girl. My first Zelda was Wind Waker, though my bro had A Link to the Past. Nice. I've owned most of the Zelda games throughout the years, as far as I know, not the CDI ones, and I don't ever intend to buy those. I even owned physical copies of both of the Game Boy Color ones, Season and Time, but I never beat them. Ironically, I had them, and I didn't have time to play them. I wasn't...
Count the CGI Zelda games as actual Zelda games. They're not part of the actual timeline, so they don't count.
Yeah, but they had time to bomb Dodongos.
They weren't made by Nintendo, so they don't count.
You've seen the timeline. There's a definitive timeline now.
They actually did weasel them in there.
And the CGI Zelda games are not part of it.
They totally are. Absolutely. Somewhere in there.
But time to bomb Dodongos.
I
I can't wait to bomb Dodongos.
Yay!
Dodongos.
I assume
I assume you're in the third timeline that we don't. Maybe fortunately, perhaps.
Well, Zelda has multiple timeline branches depending on which way you go with it, because there is the Wind Waker timeline, which is if you fail at Ocarina of Time, you end up in Wind Waker. But if you succeed in Wind Waker, you end up at Twilight Princess.
No, wait, no. Hold on. You were, the story of Wind Waker was that Ganon was defeated, the hero left, but Ganon returned a different way. So that was actually the success, I think.
And there was no hero to stop what happened. I love the fact is you don't find out until sorry, spoilers. The game's been out for like 20 years. Okay, so spoilers. It basically is a sequel to Ocarina, and I'm like, you don't realize that until like near the end of the game, and that's like, oh my gosh, this is the sequel to that series. I love when the games do that. Another reason I love like Final Fantasy IX is a direct sequel to Final Fantasy 1, but they don't tell you that. You only find out at the end, near the end of the game. It's like,
I've never played a Final Fantasy.
Well, like Zelda 2, Link was actually a sequel story-wise to the first one. That
Castlevania 2 was the same thing. It was technically a sequel to the first game.
And
same character.
Well, Simon in the second one. Was Simon in the first one?
Yeah, no. It's Simon's Quest is the name of the second one. So yes.
Well, yeah, I know Simon was in the second one. I thought Simon wasn't the hero in the first one.
Simon Belmont. No, that was he was the first one.
Okay, and then
Isn't that Castlevania?
and then the
Castlevania. Yeah.
and then the third Castlevania is in the same timeline. It is after
Yes, that's where you have Trevor. And if you and I strongly recommend. I know. Departing. The Netflix Castlevania series, the first couple of seasons, really, wholly revolves around Castlevania 3, and it is so freaking good. Just expect there's going to be a lot of like dark and gore and other things, but it's so freaking good, though. Oh my god!
And then after Castlevania 3, we had Castlevania 4, which it was another actual sequel.
Castlevania, which was kind of a remake of the original game in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and you also had the Brondo of Blood or whatever, which was Alucard getting a spoff off of it, if I remember right.
Right. Rondo of Blood, I believe that was either Japanese or Sega only. So. And then I might be missing some titles here in the series, but yes, Symphony of the Night was based off of the end of Rondo of Blood. Even though it says end of Bloodlines at the beginning of the game, it's not Bloodlines. Bloodlines is a different Castlevania game. I don't know why they said Bloodlines. Because Rondo of Blood, gosh darn it, I don't know why they messed it up.
Yes, Jack, we moved on to Castlevania from Legend of Zelda. That's why we moved to Trevo and not Lank anymore. Plink. Also, funny enough, in the Legend of Zelda games, it never names your character for you. You can choose to call your character Link. But
but if you name Zelda, you get to start the second quest immediately.
True, Dad.
In the first game.
But it's one of those things, they actually leave it up to you to be the hero. They want you to pick who you are. It's not like you're playing Mario, you're playing you in the world of The Legend of Zelda. Kind of like in Pokemon, they never force you to be the name of any given character. You are the hero. You're in this game. You're the one on an adventure. You're the one off having a fun.
All I know is you're my hero.
Oh, you're my hero, my sweet little banana. It's dangerous to go alone. I'll take this. Now we're really hidden, Miss Echo. It's going to be hard for you to find us. Super hidden. We'll send someone to find you if you get lost. You remember where the spawn point was, don't you?
I just jumped into the frame, not realizing it.
No, fortunately, the camera is not covered by the spawn point. And you name your rival Dum Dum or something immature because it's funny. Yes.
And now so I see y'all are now talking about Pokemon.
Games in general.
A book. I got up to look for a book that my twin brother got at some point. I know he wanted to one day have the other two, but I have with me here the Legend of Zelda Green Hyrule Historia. There are two more books. There's a red one and a blue one. Sadly, I don't have those. This one has the timeline in it, and I'm going to go looking for that page right now.
Nice.
That's the one I have. I know there were like 3 books, and I have one of the 3 because I'm a nerd, and I like reading up on silly things like that.
Or Slurp, says Jack. I like Slurp. That's a good rival name. I'm down for that.
Blurm. Look, honey comes out of a bee's behind. If you know the reference, Futurama.
Yeah, but honey doesn't come out of a bee's behind. Honey is bee vomit.
I know, but my point is that it's from Futurama.
You open Pandora's box with silver. Good job. Yeah, unfortunately, we did that. Yeah, okay, fun fact to ruin honey for everyone. Bees only have one hole that goes in or out of their body. Their bodies are where honey is produced. They,
So just like with birds.
Well, no, birds have an in hole and an out hole. Bees only have an in/out hole.
You say this as Miss Echo Pop Center. Is this appropriate conversation?
Probably.
Are you going to be in trouble?
No, I'm talking just genetics and critters.
I think you should be in trouble.
Nah, I'm good.
Let's squeak your nose instead.
Meow. But yeah, bees literally have no other orifices like most bugs. So not only are they ingesting the nectar, which becomes honey, and spitting it out, but there's the same hole that they eat out of and excrete out of. So that is.
Monarch butterflies, because monarch butterflies don't have any Edie's or outies. Like they're created, and they have what they have, and then they just kind of live the rest of their lives, and they can't. They're gone, from my understanding.
No, they have a slurp tube. They eat nectar.
I don't think butterflies. I don't think monarchs do. I think they can't ingest or outgest anything.
Well, they do have to lay eggs. That's part of what happens after they become buffly.
Yes, that's a big part of the butterfly. Yes, but they don't have.
You muted yourself, sweetie.
They just don't have like as soon as they transform, they're kind of sign their death sentence, as it were. They're beautiful, insects, but they're sadly they kind of, it's kind of sad.
Because I
feel bad for them.
I thought they kept a slurp mechanism, and they just kind of.
No, they don't. They don't intake. They're.
But hello, Miss Echo. Welcome in, oh googly eyes fox. I'll give you a hug. I'll give you an otter hug. Mwah.
I found the page I was looking for. Amazingly, the page number is 69.
Giggity.
When it comes to Ocarina of Time, there are 2/3 separate timelines. The section where the hero is defeated gives us a link to the past, and going down from there, the hero is triumphant gives us 2 eras of the child era and the adult era. The adult era being the Wind Waker, the child era going from Majora's Mask to Four Swords Adventure with Twilight Princess in the middle.
Yeah, Zelda's complicated.
It is complicated.
Link has updated his Facebook page to it's complicated.
Pokemon. Did you know, in terms of human and Pokemon, is shot? Yes. I'm positive butterflies can eat, says Jack.
Okay, someone wants to join, and I don't think I've actually hung with them before, but I've known them from the past. I just don't know if they.
Who are they?
Let me join them away, and I'll talk with them and make sure it's okay. Okay, if that's all right.
That's fine. I'll let you back in.
Okay.
Well, now I'm actually curious. Let's see. Give me a web browser.
I could be a bigger nerd when it comes to Pokemon.
Do monarch butterflies eat? Oh, that's actually one of the search items. Adult monarch butterflies eat the nectar from a wide variety of flowers to fuel their flight and migration, using using a straw-like proboscis. That's what I thought. While caterpillars exclusively feed on milkweed, adults prefer the nectar-rich plants like goldenrod, asters, coneflowers, and blazing star. They may also sip juice from overripe fruit. Okay, so there's our answer. Monarch butterflies do eat sucking things through a proboscis straw, but they no longer have a jaw or anything like that.
The Pokemon Beautifly is a monarch butterfly.
Meow. Beautifly. And Miss Echo is a beautifly. Also, you're totally on time, Miss Echo. You were not late at all. Agreed? Actually, some I'd like to agree with you. If you've shown up ahead of time and are lurking before I start stream, technically you're early. You beat me. Isn't that fair? I mean, logically, if you're here before I am, you are not late. I'm the one that's late. Miss Echo's not liking my logic because it means she can't be late as easily. So if I catch you lurking before I show up, you're not late by default.
What is this?
What is what? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Why do you have the googly eyes on?
What googly eyes? There's no googly eyes. There's nothing going on there. Miss Echo is totally normal at the moment. Am I getting a bog for ignoring your googly eyes?
No. It's a delayed reaction from earlier.
Oh, from my logic?
Okay.
Yes.
No, my logic works, though. Because if you beat me, if you're here lurking before I'm even here, you can't be late because you're already there. I'm not even have to go into deep logic for that. That actually makes way more sense than anything else. Meaning you've been not late more times than you think you are.
Yeah, it might be relatively more accurate, but also, obviously very
Meow, very meow. Silver's AFK.
I can look your nose now since I'm calling.
Okay, I'm gonna change back into me.
But, for the most part, I'm
Avatars. Uploaded. Proper Kiggy Caddy. Ta-da! Back to being me, because I was feeling about being this today. It just felt right. Also, I saw you, I think it was yesterday, at Ms. Zoe's stream. Just before she went to the museum. Yes.
Yeah, I went to the museum too.
Yay! I tabbed away before you made it in. You were still loading.
And then, easy anti-cheat went. Easy anti-cheat cannot verify your blah 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 blah. I was like, you stupid son of a...
Yeah. Easy anti-cheat was being mean to Miss Echo.
I can't. If I as much as plug in my computer, it triggers. Like, what? I'm plugging my computer to charge.
How very dare.
Piece of...
Yeah, I don't know.
Miss Echo, were you trying to say the word shit? I think you were trying to say shit.
No, I was trying to say the word.
I don't think I could say all that on Twitch. I could probably get banned for that. Secretly, we installed the V chip on Miss Echo, and Jack, yes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddy. Monday nights is Vee Arr Chat stream time, so you get to have me babbling at you and talking with chat. Hope you enjoy what you're here for. Most of the nights of the week I'm playing games. Currently, 5 days a week right now I'm playing a kind of Borderlands. What was his name? Jack A55. Which could just mean he's a donkey critter. Hey, I just read them. As long as they're not super offensive.
I shall be right back.
Okay, Miss Echo, you be a good girl.
Always.
No, I'm not a donkey. That's okay. You can be whatever you want to be, Jack. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. Yes, Miss Echo is being a test of the emergency broadcast system. The new Jack is being in a teacup, it looks like. How cute. That's regular. That's previous Jack as Afro Trash. Sorry, my brain is going in circles because there's more than... Oh, it's a trash can. Okay. My brain goes in circles when two people have the same name and are talking at the same time. So, yes. I'm sorry. Oh. But it's a good day. I'm really feeling nice today. I'm really feeling happy. I'll definitely say Zelda games have been one of the things that I've loved the most over the many years. And I've taken the time to play those in sequel form more than other things. Which says something because a lot of games I'll just end up not playing more of them when I finish the initial one or whatever. And yay, head pats, thank you. Zelda is very much usually hits right. Difficulty level is that like not punishing usually, but not like Kirby easy. Kirby games you practically can't lose at because they make them too easy usually. I swear, I beat the original Kirby on practically the first try. Kirby's Dream Land. I just mowed through that thing. I'm just like, and I'm done? It was one of the first video games I ever beat. Surprisingly, Game Boy games, for the longest time, had the majority of the games I actually beat. And potentially 100%ed. Link's Awakening, I 100%ed that. Not just beat it. Kirby, I beat over and over again. Super Mario Land 2, I beat and 100%. I found all the secret worlds and beat all of them too. Kid Icarus on the original Game Boy was actually better. It was an improved version of the original Kid Icarus off the Nintendo. And at save slots, you could beat it, but not unlock everything. But trying harder, I ended up beating it and unlocking everything on that game. It was a lot harder to do. It took a lot of trial and error and a lot of pass through on the game. But I did manage to clear that game and have all of the abilities unlocked at the end. Both your purchasable items and your prizes. Again, you don't naturally automatically get everything, even the prizes from the midsections. And you have to save up and purchase at the opportunity times all of your regular upgrades. So, complicated game, but really fun in the long run. It was a long time before I think I even beat any Nintendo-y type game. I played a lot of them. I had a lot of fun with them, but I didn't beat them as a kid. I technically beat some Atari games that have progression situations. Like that Taz game I played ages ago here on stream when I plugged in the 2600. It does technically have an end, only because there's only a limited number of boards and it cycles back to the first one just at high speed. But I had cycled that game all the way back around the hamburgers again. Heck, I have cycled that game around back to Craze Waves levels again, which is insane. That's so much paying attention and not flinching. Most Atari games, there is no actual end. It is just go for a higher points kind of thing. And that's perfectly okay, because a lot of those games can be a lot of fun, as is. More Nintendo games had ends, effectively. Like, I have now beaten original Metroid, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Link, but I did not beat any of those when I was a kid. I don't just mean I beat Zero Mission on the Game Boy Advance. I actually did play a copy of original Metroid just to try it, and I did make it all the way through, which I'm pretty proud of myself for that. You say Kirby games are... No, I said Kirby games are easy. Kirby games are not hard. Kirby games are cakewalks. Yes, they're easy if you're trying to get the finish line, but not so much if you're trying to 100%. That's fair. If you're trying to 100% any game, it can be hard. But yeah, a Kirby game is practically going to hold your hand through to get you to the end one way or the other. You're getting through that thing. But Kirby games are still fun. I'm not saying they're bad, but like if you rank them on hard, easy to hard, Kirby games definitely on the easiest end. Zelda games are not super easy, but not death hard. They're no Demon Souls or anything. They're Dark Souls types games. But they're not Kirby level easy. Most people will eventually be able to beat a Zelda game if they keep trying. Metroid games, I say, are a little bit harder on average than Zelda games at any given generation. Especially when you think about things like Super Metroid and the Super Metroid Game Boy Advance spin-offies like Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion. They're hard, but their challenge is meetable, and they do offer ways to get around it by offering you more energy tanks and missile tanks you can find. So I'd say it's harder than a Zelda, especially anything out of the Link to the Past style control. 3D Zelda is its own monster. Once we hit 3D Zelda, it was an entirely different genre. But all of the top-downy type Zeldas are pretty equally about the same level of complexity and challenge, as it were. They generally have about the same number of tools in each one and a number of skills you need to acquire through the game of learning how to use each of these tools. I think Link's Awakening had the weirdest benefit of, since they were trying to play with the newer engine, but only with a 2-button system. So you had to learn interesting ways to combos with, say, get the running boots on and the feather for jumping, but you don't have a sword equipped for once. So there's that. There's a lot of fiddling with that one, but it actually made it more interesting in my book. You got a lot of more interesting combinations, a lot of more fun stuff you could do. Like bomb arrows was actually a legit ability you had by default as soon as you had arrows and bombs. You just had to equip arrows and bombs and hit both buttons at the same time, and you shot an arrow with a bomb on it that exploded on contact. Meow.
I can kind of agree with what Crystal said about Kirby games, having played quite a few.
Yeah.
Because, like, okay, I played, my first Kirby game was Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards. I didn't 100% it as a kid, but then when I wanted to, yeah, that's not easy. Probably the hardest crystal to get it is, where is it? I can't remember what planet, I can't remember what star it's on, but it's one to where you start by falling and then you end up in a minecart, and you're riding with Waddle Dee. But to get this crystal, you need bomb plus rock, which creates dynamite, which is the most dangerous power in the entire game because it can also damage Kirby. You have to get, and it's the third crystal in the stage, so you have to get to the very end without dying and without losing the power, because you cannot get bomb plus, you cannot make dynamite in that stage.
I've never beaten 2D Zelda. The closest I got was Minish Cap. Minish Cap still counts in the 2D Zelda genre, in my opinion. It's still running on the Link to the Past type engine. And Minish Cap was actually a really good story. I loved that game. It was excellent. I highly recommend it if anyone hasn't played it yet. It's yet another origin point of the whole situation. And heck yeah, fun ride. And the fact that it had Game Boy Advance graphics, it was actually really clean and really good to play with. Controls were tight. And the story was good. The bad guys were fair. Really a decent overall game. Highly recommend. I've only played a few Kirby games myself. I only own 2 of them at the moment. But yeah, Kirby in Dreamland was one of my earliest Game Boy games I owned. And for being one of my first Game Boy games, it was a really big change up than a lot of other people had as their first experiences. Because I didn't get a Game Boy on year 1. I didn't have to worry about playing Super Mario Land 1, which I did eventually get, and I played that after playing 2, and I'm like, oh my god, how did people play this? This is pain. But Kirby's Dream Land was such a good, detailed environment, such great control, such an adventure. You felt like you actually did something, that you actually legit had a game on the go. I feel like, even though it was in black and, well, green and yellow, I feel like you had a much more detailed video game than anything that ever was on the Game Gear. Same thing with Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins. Both those felt more like you had an actual video game full-fledged in your hand to go than anything that showed up at all on the Game Gear. Game Gear had too much screen blur, and the screen was tiny. It was a lot harder to play games on that. I know it counts as 2D Zelda. I'm just saying everybody... Oh, it just got close. Oh, okay. This is fair. You should go back and finish it. Yes.
If you can remember, if anybody else can remember, what was the first game you ever wanted to 100% and did?
Which one was actually first out of all those? I think it was. I think it was the Kid Icarus on the Game Boy.
Mine was Donkey Kong 64. That's not easy to do.
But since my Game Boy... Yeah, go ahead.
Because for Donkey Kong 64, a few of those mini-games are complete, utter bullcrap.
When I was a kid, Mom kind of superseded my ownership of my Game Boy to the bathroom. So I spent a lot of time sitting on the throne just so I had time to go back and keep playing my Kid Icarus game till I got all of the things unlocked on a single playthrough and have that saved on the end result so I can just go in and play the end of the game as full. Singing green, yellow, green, and yellow. I think my first was Wind Waker. Not positive. This is fair.
Wind Waker is not easy to 100%. I can tell you that. I've never 100%ed a Zelda game, and I know which one I can actually do because I know where everything is.
No, wait, I didn't do the camera stuff. No, didn't do the camera stuff. The first one I ever played that had a platinum medal for doing it, though, was I believe it was the second Infamous game on PS3. And the only reason I did it wasn't because I had intended to. Is because I was just doing everything I'd want to do in the game, and I played it through both good guy and bad guy once. And then I looked at the achievements that were left, and there were like 3 of them. Okay, one of them was play an online world that was level someone generated. That's basically a freebie, so I just went and played someone's stupid level real quick, and yay, accomplished. Upload a level. Click, 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 upload. Hey, accomplishment done. The only other one I think was the play in hard mode. I'm like, well, I played this in moderate mode twice. Heck it, I'm gonna try and do it in hard mode. See if I can do it. Crushed it so hard. By the way, that game is so much easier when you play as bad guy than it is to play as good guy.
As Connie says, villains always do it better.
Collateral damage is not a problem. You literally... One of the things I loved about those games... Yes, good guy, you had sticky grenades where if you throw it on the person, they're not only going to die, but a good chance you get some bonuses. I forget what, like good boy points or something for that. But instead of getting sticky grenades and more powerful grenades, bad guy gets spread grenade. So it goes from throwing 1 grenade to throwing like 7 in a puddle. Oh, there's a guy over there. Flush grenade out. Yeah, I got him. Ooh, and I killed 3 civilians at the same time. Bonus points. Because civvies are bonus points when you're a bad guy.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yes, that's
My first Zelda was the NES one, but the one I finished was the Ocarina of Time. Then I moved on to my favorite, Majora's Mask. I own Majora's Mask. Multiple copies of it.
A long time before I wanted to get back to that one and actually beat it. I played it as a kid, didn't know what the hell I was doing. Played it as an adult. Okay, here we go. Let's do this.
I honestly did not want to play Majora's Mask. I loved Ocarina of Time. I did not want to play Majora's Mask because they advertise it with the time thing. I know there's ways around it. There's the thing and the other thing. You can make the day longer and things stick after time. But playing any game with a kind of semi-fixed time gauge, as it were, is frustrating to me. That is, especially an adventure game like a Zelda. Oh, no, you do not make a time situation on this. Day and night, fine, that's cool. but you do not add a time function to a puzzle game like Zelda to me. That ruins the game for me. I want to be able to sit there and, thunk, thunk, thunk on a Zelda game, not, oh, shoot, my 2 days is up. The game has to cycle. I need to start over, basically, from the beginning. Gar for ram it.
Collect everything and collect all the goodies again. Like kill the bird that drops a big giant orange rupee that gives you 500?
Still, I don't want to. No, the concept of it just makes me angry, and I don't want to do it. Kind of like I like the fact that in most Metroid games, if you go around and collect energy tanks, collect missile tanks and whatnot, you can make any point in the game a cakewalk if you want to. I legitimately hated Metroid Dread. I barely made it through it. For one, they made things look too clean, so it's so hard to know where the answer to a puzzle is. There's nothing telling you where you needed to bomb, where you needed to jump, where you needed to do this, that, or the other thing. I had to look up twice within the first, which should have been like 20 minutes of the game, what to do after spending hours on the game looking for what to do. And when I found the first one that I found after having to look it up, I'm like, how the hell was I going to find that panel I specifically had to, I think it was bomb on or shoot down. I think it was bomb. And it's when the second time you're getting chased by around one of the invincible robots. The first one you get to blow up because they're nice to you. And from then on, you don't get to blow them up apparently till the end. And that's my second gripe. Puzzles are, not solvable without practically cheating or shooting at goddamn everything. But the fact that you literally have an invincible enemy that is chasing you at a modest pace means I can't be sitting there trying to solve a puzzle and there's a bad guy I cannot kill, no matter how much I've saved up, no matter how many energy tanks or missile tanks I've found. I cannot kill him. I can just break away from him if I'm lucky enough with my special shot, whatever it is. Oh, Metroid Prime 1 was my first 100% game. Ah, nice. That is awesome then, Jack.
Oh, that's a difficult one. Oh boy.
I tried to play Metroid Primes both in the GameCube variants and on the reprint on the Wii. I couldn't get into the FPS controls they made in that game. I'd already been playing FPSs for a while by the time I had access to any of those versions. And the controls were not as intuitive to my hands. It did not feel right how I was driving myself. So I could not. I was better with the GameCube or with the Wii version where you're pointing the remote at the TV. But also by the time I was playing that, I think my sensor bar was a little bit wonked. And it was a lot harder to make my point go where I needed to. Also, I was playing on a 65-inch flat panel TV, which means I don't think the sensor bar was designed to work on a 60-inch flat panel TV. So, your waggle is not equal to what you're trying to work with. Frustration noises. If they would make a remake of those with regular FPS controls, I don't like FPS on controller as much as I do on keyboard and mouse, but I would take regular FPS controller controls and go through Metroid Primes 1 through 3. And I'd probably do okay. And I don't own a Switch 2, so I definitely don't own Metroid Prime 4. Unless that system drops in price significantly, we actually have zero intention of purchasing it. And basically zero intention of purchasing a PS6 when that comes out. And I've never technically owned a functional Xbox of any flavor, so there's that. I find computer controls much easier to deal with. Either you have the keyboard and mouse option or controller option with that. And I find them a lot more... The controllers, yes, is still the same thing. But in things like first-person shooter games, having keyboard and mouse makes it so much easier. I love the first one. Can't remember 3, but I never beat 2. I got stuck on a giant fish boss. They did a remake of Metroid Prime 1 for the Switch. On top of Metroid Prime 4, you would have to buy a $40 amiibo to get music in the open world motorcycle sections. I already own enough Metroid amiibos. I'm not buying a $40 one to open up music. Just heckin' no. I'm the weird kid that mutes my video game noises usually and turns something on the TV and watches that in the background. I would just rather hear like Star Wars TV shows or Star Trek TV shows than I do hear, Sonic the Hedgehog's music. Sadly, it has to be a specific one. How dare they? Also, when amiibos started hitting over $20, unless it's a really cool statue, I was no longer buying them. Like, I bought Ridley because he was cool looking. He was a more expensive one, but that was a cool ass little figure. But I was not gonna. I'm not buying these $40 amiibos that are just. They look like regular amiibos. They look dumb. For $40, do you know how much Lego I can buy? Do you know how many pretty things I can get for $40? I have a lot more fun things I can get with that money over buying amiibos. Besides the fact that I didn't want to buy a $450 Switch 2 and an $80 game cartridge. Unless Nintendo really fixes it themselves, I'm done with them. I feel ya. I honestly feel ya. I don't... Mario, cool. Pokemon, cool. I own a lot of all that stuff. I can probably play Mario and Pokemon till the day I die and not feel bored of what I already own. Or can own on the systems that I own. Because I didn't even buy all of the Pokemon games or all the Mario games that have come out so far for Switch onward. So I got stuff I can even get still if I wanted to. I mean, you could buy the thing on, I think, AliExpress or Temu, a device that has all of them on it. They're being way too greedy. Yeah, LOL. Sega is doing better than Nintendo right now. Not funny enough. Also, Nintendo really apparently dropped the ball with how Metroid Prime 4 was. So they left it go through developer health, 3 or 4 times. It got the Alien 3 treatment. And then just finally got forcibly released, and it's like, yeah, this is not what we wanted to be in the first place, second place, or third place. This is what we wound up with. And I'm not paying $80 for a game that isn't what I wanted. Also, other than that, on the Switch 2, the only game I'd ever thought about really owning that I wanted to play was potentially the newest Hyrule Warriors. And I didn't even play the second one on the Switch. So why am I buying this? I got plenty of game I can play without buying a new system on that. Donkey Kong looked fun and all, but I didn't really think I cared. That wasn't a system seller for me. Mario Kart I only ever buy for Fopsy. I don't play that. And they haven't made out a Super Smushy Brothers yet for it, so that's the other major Nintendo system seller. And again, I buy that for Fopsy, not because I want to play it. So they haven't given me a reason why I give two flying flutes about Switch 2, let alone $400 worth plus $80 for any of those games specifically. Almost all, like putting your video games available for all devices, good ideas. I'm strongly considering my support of the PlayStation, to be honest. You don't even have to support the PlayStation. Most of the games that show up on there end up only being exclusive temporarily, and then they're on PC. Sony at least knows how to make money. Release it on Steam eventually. Or hear me out, Caddy. Get Fopsy Sonic Crossworld and she would enjoy it more. Is that like another Smash Brothers type game or a racy game? Besides, she has plenty of Mario Kart games and Smash Brother games, so I'm not too worried about that. She can play those anytime she wants. Sonic, Mario Kart. Yeah, we have enough Mario Kart. She can play one of those. They work. They're not dead. And the Mario Kart World thing, we both agree, like the traveling between zones, that looks dumb as a box of hair. I don't need that. So yeah. Nothing's telling me I need a Switch 2 for now. Again, if price drops, which at the moment doesn't look like Nintendo's going to do that. It looks like they're just going to hike it again like everyone else has been doing. So, yay. And the fact that Sony's going to make the next PlayStation probably cost $1,000. At which point my answer is, that's no longer a gaming system. That's a moderate price gaming PC. We are done, sir. I will just stick with buying things on Steam. But no boring ass open world sections that has fluff all racing. Racy game? I mean, it has Rogue the Bat. True. Sonic Cross Worlds, when it came out, I revived one of their old ads to make fun Mario Kart worlds. Strap their game to a drag racer and Mario Kart world to a piece of crap RV. Yeah. Besides, you want to play Mario Kart Switch 2? Skip it. Just download RV There Yet on Steam and you'll be okay. You can play that. Same thing. Just driving your RV around between areas. It's actually better. It's an improved game. It's Mario Kart improved. Cuts out all the boring race parts that from when you finally got to somewhere. Nah, nose itch. Me out of the Malverse.
There was a time when
Genesis does what Nintendo don't. To be honest, Sega's been doing more of the things Nintendo just doesn't want to and doesn't want to accommodate. Also, the fact that Sega's willing to release on other platforms and Nintendo just does not want to release on PC does really say something. Nintendo does not want to give up its captive portal that you're stuck in. And for how they've treated their digital-only games for the last generations tells me I cannot trust them to buy digital-only games on the Switch 2. And Sega's okay with modeling their games, granted, if it's cosmetics. True. Since Nintendo already has closed the Wii store, the Wii U store, the DS store, the 3DS store, and they're probably going to close the original Switch's store at some point. So I can't trust them to have any digital-only games on those systems because when they close the store, I can't re-download them. Period. Doesn't matter if I gave them $50 for, or like, 60 or 70 full price the game. They close the store, the game goes away. And since the games are getting more expensive, $80-ish, $70 usually if you buy the digital version. But even if you don't buy the digital version, often a lot of the games are on key cards, so you don't even have the game on there. It's still on the store, still has to be downloaded when you buy it and install it. You don't own that game. You own that game for the next 8 to 10 years that Nintendo's going to have that server stay up. That game is only good 8 to 10 years. I have Atari games that are older than me in my collection. Those still work. I have Nintendo games, cartridges. Came out when I was a kid. Those are still fine. Genesis games, Super Nintendo games, N64 games, PlayStation 1 and 2 games. Now, yes, there's disk rot that's slowly going to start creeping up on us, and or chips going bad, but I own those until they physically break, not until, Nintendo arbitrarily 10 years down the road decides you don't deserve to have that again. If you already have it downloaded, I suppose you still have it, which is the only reason I have what I have on the Wii U store, because I think I bought most of the Zelda top-down adventures on there because it was fun. Or was I bought the Metroid games on there because it was comfy to sit on the couch with the Wii U gamepad and just play the games on there. And it was only like $5 at the time for the ones that I didn't already own, so boom, 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 done. Not to mention how Nintendo treats their fans. Oh, you made a free fan-made Pokemon game? Here's cease and desist that says goodbye to your balls. When Sega makes Mega Man Legends 3, then we'll talk. Fair. But yeah. Speaking of things that someone fan made and then Nintendo did a takedown on, the remake someone did ages and ages ago of Metroid 2, which was originally an OG Game Boy cartridge game, green screen style. Someone remade it completely from scratch in the Super Metroid engine, which was apparently super playable and super beautiful. But Nintendo decided to take him down, and then they released what I will definitely say was an inferior version of remake of Metroid 2. Because that's one of the few of those I never beat because of one boss that just was completely unfair level damage-wise. Meanwhile, Sega, oh, you make a fan-made Sonic game with custom animation levels? Here's job application. Exactly. Gotta be nice to your possible pre-trained employees. Can't down on that. That's smart business, kids. Smart business. Play with your good playmates. And I ages ago quit giving any money to Pokemon Go because I honestly was mad at how much money I'd put into that game for no reason. So they're not getting another penny of me for that game. But they really do a good job of bribing people to keep feeding that warhorse. You see, I saw something come on that I want to switch over to being my idol. Okay, give me keyboard. Ball lead. That's the one. There we go. Keyboard off. And switch back to looking at my stream. I need to grind for points on somebody. There are so many good video games out there and never enough time in my day to play them all. And especially since my only game time lately has been stream-wise. Actually, that's who I was watching was Timmy. I switched over from him. I got a lot of lurk on him today, so he's got a lot of time off me. But good guess. So after I finish playing Borderlands 1.5, as far as I feel like playing that, those 2 days out of the week are going to switch to something else. I honestly think Prison Architect will be a fun thing to do for a hot minute. I think people will enjoy that. It's a very good idly type, city builder effectively. I wouldn't say really idly, more along the lines of you build it and you maintain it kind of thing. So not, city build colony type game, I think is a good description. Echo gives me new meaning to 4 eyes. She does. And I've played a lot of Prison Architect. I've pretty well mastered it on the way I like to play it, so I'm sure I will quickly cruise up a giant megapocalypse prison. I find that game really relaxing and really satisfying. And I love making a prison that is actually pleasant that the inmates don't want to break out of so much. Or shouldn't have a reason to, honestly. I generally go to the point where I give luxury cells to everyone with all the amenities to each and every one of them. Oi, can you make us prisoners? I don't remember if you can name the prisoners or not, but if we can, I'll happily make you prisoners. I'll make you a prisoner there, Jack. You can be a Jack prisoner. And I get enough prisoners, I could easily mull in a few names here and there. Got that covered. I would say the Claptrap add-on to the pre-sequel, we kind of learned why he is how he is now. Well, I'm going to find that out soon enough. No spoilers, okay? I will start playing that tomorrow night. I look forward to seeing what happens in the additional adventure section. And then we'll see if I have enough time to continue on playthrough 2 after that. As Clappity Clap. I should look up a guide to see how I was supposed to get to that other bonus mission I did not do in playthrough 1. Because I was getting so angry at dying, trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get over to the platform where the mission unlock apparently was. In the near end section. Games be hard, yo. Hard. Paw, thank you. Why'd you disappear? Probably just got visually blocked. So obviously I have at least one more night's dinner of chicken legs. And I'm thinking about getting something fun while I'm out shopping tomorrow. So we'll see if I get something interesting for either semi-prepared or fully prepared to bring out for me and Fopsy for dinner. The other one I think is a Coliseum type deal. Yeah, I hate those Coliseum things. They're no fun. And I'm really happy that Nepal and I are going to finally play through Borderlands 1 together. That way she can experience that chaos and see where it all started from. She was already enjoying the game, even with the bad lag situation we were both having. So hopefully now we're playing it with the regular version. We'll have less problems. And I have less grumpies over Borderlands pre-sequel at this point. I am still less enjoying it over some of the other original choices. 4 now wins the prize of being worst Borderlands. Also, with Nepal with me, I may actually get to do like Cromarax, the raid boss, and or the Underdome, and survive a whole round. I'm looking forward to trying those when we get up to that point in the game. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to at least get through the game together, which is a really good thing. That's going to be fun. But it's been fun so far, trying to start that up. Nyla and I have definitely been having fun playing 3, so looking forward now that his computer's back up and running, getting to play with him. That is if the game... Oh, yeah, no. You missed that earlier, silly Lily. We found a way to fix the problem. And here's the really big important fix. Play the non-enhanced version. Game played just fine. No jumpies, no freezing, no weird switching to 50 hertz garbage. It just feckin' played. It didn't jitter, it didn't stutter. The game looked just as pretty. So, yeah, it was the whole enhanced edition had apparently some kind of memory leak related to the voice over IP thing, which we basically were muted on anyway, but it was still running in the background, which apparently causes a hell lag on the whole game. Enhanced to be more crappy. It was perfectly fine when I played through single player. It played perfect by myself. Super smooth, super easy, no problems. And yes, there were a few here and there quality of living updates I feel like they did on that game, and I'm okay with that. But I'll stick with the original if it's actually going to work better. Enhanced to be more crap. Take old bugs out, put new bugs in, basically. But I got a big stack of games I think would be actually fun to play on stream that I think I could easily lose hours on, and everyone's going to enjoy. Meow. I don't know what I'm going to buy this week, grocery-wise, to do as a fun thing for a heated dinner for over the weekend. We'll find out what I spot when I'm at the Meijer and the Walmart on Thursday. We have a Babkin that showed up.
I am a Reaper Angel Hubkin who's a magical girl.
Hey, Chad. Do you see the little cherub trainee, baby Hobkin, who has her little Party City strap-on wings and halo? Isn't it cute?
Yeah, you're cute little.
I bear a message for you, Caddy.
You do?
Said hi.
Well, hi. Oh, well, hello, Connie.
Oh, isn't that cute?
And here, I'll come down to your level and give you a hug. Oh, well, she's a sweetheart.
I told you to say hi.
Mm.
I told you that she said hi.
Well, next time you see her, tell her hi back from me. Then she's gonna ask me how I'm doing, and I will reply, and then ask it back to her. And this conversation will take a month and a half. Stand up. All right. Really, silly Lily.
Babkin.
That didn't take long. Silly Lily, you're a good little baby cherub trainee, an itty-bitty little trainee cherub, such a sweet little itty-bitty baby girl. One of these days you might become a big angel, like your friend Fluttershy, or Heartwood, or any of the others, or even Miss Dollparts. She's only a half angel, but she's definitely more of a grown-up angel than you are. So one day maybe you'll get to be big and angel like any of them. Good luck. I have faith in you. You just be the goodest little baby girl for now, though. Be a good little baby trainee angel. That's a good little Babkin. Good Babkin angel cherub trainee. And welcome back, my little Sylvie. Y'all cute.
I'm kind of off camera right now.
You are. I can fix this. We grew.
Yes, unlike this one. Unlike this one, they grew. The rest of us grew. Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, just a little more. A little more. Almost there. Baby steps. Baby steps. There you go. There you go.
I think we're good now.
I bear news. I just unlocked the ability to be affiliate.
Did you? That's a big step for such a little Babkin.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of responsibility. Do you think you can handle that, sweetie?
Yo.
Yeah? You sure?
Yo.
Baby Babkin now in a fluffyette.
The fluffy, yeah. You officially qualify for preschool. Isn't that
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. She's still working on that.
No. Still working on it.
One day she'll get angelic preschool.
Angelic preschool. Magic kindergarten.
Because she wants to be a little angel when she grows up.
But she is a little angel. She's definitely a little angel. That's for sure. Stressing a little.
Those are Party City wings. Can't you tell?
Party City wings.
Same with the halo. You can see the wires too.
There are wires. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
You can see the wires. They hold up the halo, and there's light. That's the batteries are what makes it light up.
Yeah.
It all came with the crest.
Got the outfit
On AliExpress. That's where it was from. Yeah, that explains a lot.
Aw, little baby's fussy.
Well, I mean, she is a little baby. Of course she's fussy. That's what little babies do. They get all fussy. You're fussy, darling.
There you go, silly Lily. You got your request and then some out of that one. I hope you enjoyed it.
So why am I so tall?
I don't know.
Not be this tall.
Because you came in and were the size you are?
Someone wanted
to hang out, so I changed sizes appropriately.
I usually do that too. Silly Lily is ravey dancing and being happy.
Oh gosh, now I'm too small.
Now you're fine. You're gonna make Lana feel more at home.
What happened? You do have your bob. Up, down, left, right.
Up, down, left, right, B, right, select, start.
Yeah, select start. Darling, I would definitely spend the next 30 lives with you.
I would definitely spend the next 30 lives with you.
Anyways, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna go play some games.
You be a good girl. Have some fun gams, little girl. Mwah. Good kiki.
Yeah, kiki kiss. We can do the kiki kiss.
Mwah. But you're not doing the expression. Did you have it turned off?
I probably have to turn it on. Yeah. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? Fun stuff. There it is. Kiki Kid. Now it should be on.
Mwah. Mwah. Yeah, you make your blushing eye closes. Yay!
Yay. I love the Kiki Kids.
Silver have to play her Freddy the Fish games. Yeah, have fun playing Freddy the Fish.
I would love to play Freddy the Fish and Putt too.
Apparently we need to get Silver Freddy the Fish and Putt.
Sort of, I think. Oh, no, emote. Oh, that's right, because you have powers now. Yes.
And come over here. Pet the little one.
Oh,
Yes,
not
this one needs pet.
Lana. It's not Lana. It's Lana with an L.
Little cherub Lawana.
Need to get them for Lana too. Yeah, probably.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
I bet you, but it's really hard because I don't have thumbs presently. I'm gonna try to whip your nose anyway if I can.
Like
Thumbs is hard.
To the Xenoverse.
To Freddy the Fish.
I'm actually
gonna pop two. Because I've been on much longer than I expected to be. Because I got pulled away. But that's okay.
Okay, little baby sweetie.
I'm just normal size Sylveon.
You be a good little Sylvie. I love you, my sweet.
Well, probably already went to bed, but that's okay. Otherwise, I would totally tease him about Sylvie things.
Meow. Yay, Return with Nom says, I even bent down for you.
I'm trying to boop your nose. I have to jump to it.
I can't bendy down anymore easily.
Okay. Miss Echo, I don't know if she's still here, but I'm going to pat under her chin if that's okay.
Yeah. She likes pets and loves. It was a good day, wasn't it? I finished another pair of satin shorts with fluffy trim and a collar and a pair of cuffs. So now I have 3 sets of shorts I can wear at Anthrocon. I'm going to have to make some to put up for sale so other people can enjoy them too.
Thank you, Puppy.
I'll be in Verk in 30 to 45 minutos. Okay, Nepal. We look forward to seeing you. All right, we can tighten it up now since we're a lot fewer. In fact, I'm going to make me center again.
Be underneath Miss Echo.
That'll do. Oh, I love you, sweet pea. Fopsy loves me. She's such a good girl. And all of you out there watching this stream, you're all good girls too. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. You're watching the stream too. That means you're a good girl. Sorry. But not me. I don't have to qualify for that.
You're a good caddy.
I'm a caddy. I'm an average, ordinary, boring caddy. Tannish, fly. Oh, fine. And I got my.
You're a good kid. You're a good caddy.
I am average. I'm a goober. I got my goober certificate this morning in Landon's stream. So I'm officially a goober.
Aww.
And Lana is a baby good girl. She is. I am not well-behaved individual of the female variety. I am bad boy even. You're a sweet bun all stance. Fopsy, sweetie, you're a good girl. You're a sweet, wonderful partner. You're a wonderful fluff. You're very good to me. You always make me happy. I wouldn't want to spend a single day without getting to hug you and kiss you and tell you how much I love you. You're so important to me, so sweet and special. Thank you for being my wonderful partner for life. I love you, Fopsy. I love you so very, very much. And I heard a photo being taken.
That was me. That was me.
Silly little baby.
I'll take a picture of myself. I
Aww.
photogenic on VRC. I was taking it for someone.
There, I took a picture too. Ha. I'm mean like that. Look how big Lana's passy is. I know, compared to her, it's huge. She's like 50% passy. Oh, bah, you bah. Bah, 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 bah. What are you, a little sheep? Are you a little lamby? Aww, Lana must be a little lamby because she goes bah. Bah, bah. Bah, bah, Lana, have you any wool? Yes, ma'am, 3 bags full. 1 for Miss Echo, 1 for Cuddleshy, 1 for the actor sitting by. Sweet little Babkin, she be cute. Sweetest little Lambie, you can toot. There we go. You know I have an avatar with keys. A certain corgi. Oh yeah. Well, absolutely. Avatars. We're gonna do the new one on that. I haven't done a lot of playing around with this, so we're gonna see how it looks. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. Don't you forget about your baby, Lana. It goes away. She's a baby Lambie. Obviously. The little music box lamb, Lana. Oh, more for that. Everybody's liking to torture you tonight. What was I going to change into? I was going to do something different. I got distracted.
Sorry, Mr. Go.
Uploaded. We'll go back to Caddy again. I'll keep being that for now. Little music box, Lana. Oh no, getting lots of love. So much torture. Oh no, please stop. Oh no. Hero Corgi and the keys. Oh, that's what I was doing. Also, 90s ADD. That's what it was. Oh, ads. Bad ad. 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 Bad ad.
First you see my line about not eating the rolls, and now you use my stick. You know what that means.
Oh, no, don't get a tickle.
That's so tickling.
I was being good.
Yes, that's why you get tickled.
No.
Dog will get tickled too, by the way.
No. Keys toggle. Keys to left hand. There we go. There you go. Okay, I can distract the baby for a while. I hope you're all fine with this. You can tell she's a baby how much she enjoys the keys. She's a silly little girl. Silly little baby girl. Itty bitty little cherub trainee. Such a tiny little trainee cherub. Isn't she a little bitty? Isn't she a little bitty? And yes, we're getting real keys sounds for you. Isn't that nice? Are you happy, little girl?
Yes, I'm happy. I'm back.
Keys. Keys left hand, and I'm just gonna turn him back off. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Toast? Oh, yeah, I can be toast. I am now toast. I have achieved my life goal. I am buttered toast. Alright, we had enough fun doing that. Uploaded. Back to Caddy. Perfect. Look at her getting flustered. Yep, we did fluster the little Babkin. I know she enjoyed it. That's how she works. She likes being flustered, don't you, little Lana? Don't you, little Wana? You like when we flustered little Wana.
My name's Lana.
Yeah, I know. I know, little Wana, what your name is. What are you being all fussy about, little Wana? Little bitty Wana. Bwabkin. Bwabkin angel trainee. You see how easy that is? Uh-huh. She is not ready for training for pants. You are right, Fopsy. She is not up to training pants yet, let alone training for Angel.
Oh my god.
She's stuck with the regular pamphlets. In any case, I returned from the employment site. Welcome home, all stance. A better face, IRL's the same color as her fur. Speaking of, don't forget the lovey talk.
Foxy too.
Was there one I hadn't done? I thought I... Oh, I'm missing doing one? Oh, no, I did that one. Didn't I? No, I didn't do that one. I didn't do that one. I did several to her earlier, so I lost track. But, Lana, sweetie, you're a good little baby Babkin. An itty-bitty little wishes she was a trainee angel. One of these days, you're going to get out of your training, get into training pants and out of those dieters. And then maybe one day you can go and make it to angelic preschool, where you can learn to be a good little healthy shoulder surfer. Just a good little baby shoulder surfer one day. But you have a long ways to go. You have to learn how to use the big girl potty first. So that's your first homework. You're going to be a big girl one day, but a long time from now. Such a good little baby Babkin. Little cutie pootie pie. Well, there. I'm caught up. For sure, I've done enough for Lana right now. If I hadn't done any that I've missed, I feel like I've caught it up. Successfully. Fair. I am kind of feeling like I need a potty break soon. I hope y'all don't mind. I might leave the little Babkin here to babble at you while I go use the toilet. The thing that the little Babkin doesn't know how to deal with. Question is if she would be on the good shoulder or the evil shoulder. And by the little baby needs a break. We've tortured her for too long. This is true. I don't need to tease you anymore. You've gotten a lot of torture tonight. But Lana, sweetie, I'm gonna go use the potty monster. You can feel free to talk to chat while I'm gone. Remember, I'm the microphone. You be a good girl. I won't be that long.
Okay.
Sit. I think that's the only reason the badkin won't use the toilet. She has to watch out for sharks.
Oh my god. Alright, shit.
Crunch.
I'll be right. Yeah, I shit. Yeah. Welcome back, Hetty. Caddy, I'm gonna have to hop off now. I'm gonna eat beef.
Hi, I'm Caddy. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. What? I don't know what you're talking about. No clue what you're doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yay! Hi everyone. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna stop before Caddy kills me. He's almost done. He'll be back in just a moment.
Oh my god! I won't say a word. I won't say a word. Okay. Too bad. I got it. I got it already. Too bad. Your clip is invalid. Hey, man. Man, I got it. And I had my mic on. I was quick at the drawer. But anyways, Caddy should be back soon. Or else. I'll be right back again.
No, I don't need anything. I have caffeine water out there. Yes, caffeine Kool-Aid. I've been keeping this at my desk all the time now. It's so much more convenient. Zippity doo dah. Caffeine.
Hey, Caddy. Check the clip.
Oh.
You might want to check the clip, Caddy.
There we go. Cleared that all out. And where are my paws? There's my paws. Hi, little baby Babkin. No, I didn't. I could hear it from the bathroom. All right, but I will scroll up and see if I missed anything. Conversation. Jack did one. Question is, would she be on the good shoulder or the evil shoulder? Yes. Little baby needs a break from being tortured too long. Watch out for sharks. Yes, that's what she said just before I... Who? This is new voice. Now say your... No, clipping that. Fopsy appears. Miss Echo, oh no, that's not Caddy. And we're back. And nothing happened. In the meantime, nope, not at all. Hi, Valerie, Caddy, hee hee. Quick, erase chat. Doesn't work that way. Or delete chat. Miss me? I always miss you, Val. Who is this? Who is that?
Valerie Shark.
Oh, that's you? Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't... That's your name? Okay, yes, you can come in. My apologies. I was trying to figure out who the name was. But you're allowed in, Valerie. I trust you. You're a well-behaved little girl. Meow. Fopsy is making some air-fryered food I noticed when I was going out. Some chimkin fingers and French fries. It looked really good. Caddy, you're back in. You said you were cute and that Fopsy could tickle you when you want. I did not said that. Fopsy said that. Hello, sweet little shark moth. Welcome in. You're a...
I have finally given myself human form.
Oh my! Well, you're currently hips. According to my stream, your legs and hips. This is the legs. That's the boobs and squat of Valerie. You're cute. I give you a hug. You're a good girl, you know that?
Uh-huh.
Very good girl.
Hey, Caddy.
Yes, little one.
I'm gonna be hopping off now.
Well, I'm gonna come down.
Hopping out of this world.
Okay, little baby girl, you have fun.
Okay. I'm gonna go watching some Dragon Balls from the 80s.
Okay, make sure you tell them they need to pick on you and let you know how much of a cute little baby Babkin you are while you're there, okay? Make sure they're reminded of their job of taking care of you and calling you cute.
See you, kitty.
Bye, cutie. I did not say that, but it's still true. Speaking of which, tickle time. No, not tickle time. Not because. Why would I advise ahead of time? Yes, LOL. My wife loves me. And Valerie, that is a very pretty human you picked to be.
Yes, I love you. That's good. That's why I never put
Like it?
in your lunch.
Pretty. You're a pretty girl. I like your hornsies too. And your little fanglets. Silly Lily, Silver, your daughter is very pretty. Oh, and you have loads of camera space horizontally if you're worried about hiding. Good girl. Good girl, little Valerie. You're a pretty thing. Yes, she is. Silver agrees you're pretty and good girl.
Thank you. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Yes, she is. Crystal also agrees. Yay! Mom, not Mom, the caddy, and peasants. Valerie's new name is Stormageddon. Ha! Fops and I did it right at the same time. I love that. You can tell we're married. Of course, with the two of them, it's Mom. And I'm the caddy. And everyone else is peasants. For you are Stormageddon. And this is how the world works. For anyone that doesn't know who a Stormageddon is, you really need to watch your Doctor Who stuff a little bit more. That was during the Matt Smith era. He speaks baby, by the way. Out of all the languages the Doctor speaks, baby is one of them. And little Alfie thought his name should be Stormageddon. So, little Valerie is now Stormageddon. We have Mom, other Mom, the caddy, and peasants.
Right.
Yay.
Oh, Matt Smith. Now I know who you're talking about.
Yep. Unfortunately, related to one of the few episodes that's hard to watch now knowing about how James Corden is outside of his Doctor Who acting, but his character there was at least entertaining. James Corden, Alfie's dad, Stormageddon's daddy.
Oh, he was not a good person.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear it.
it's all good. Early new Doctor Who was really good. Then the writers gave up. Yeah, somewhere around partway into Capaldi, they just kind of, took a nap and didn't feel like writing good stories anymore. Which is such a shame. Such a shame. As Fopsy was saying, Capaldi is such a great actor, but the writing was bad. This is very true. Yeah, both Jodie and Capaldi really got, the shaft with bad writing. Yeah, Shooty was really a good at the Doctor, and his stories were pretty okay for the most part.
I liked having more. He was a fun Doctor. They were all fun. Well, most of them.
Further agreeing with Fopsy that you can't necessarily hear. Shooty was actually a very fun Doctor. He was very flamboyant, very just in general out there, and just a happy character again. More David Tennant-y, more Eccleston, more Matt Smith, where he's just like kind of fun to be there and less grumpy and serious again. I was really sad that they regenerated him after 2 runs because they were both short seasons and I wanted to experience him more. I feel like we had so much more. I already had liked him which took some time with some of the previous Doctor change-ups. I liked him right off the bat. I was ready to be with him as a Doctor, and then it's like so quickly he's gone. I'm like, but he was cool. and now he, he regenerated a rose, kind of, at least for now, till they change their minds, because that's probably what's about to happen. Hey, Miss Echo, welcome back. How you doing, beautiful?
Hello.
Are you being a good girl? Did you get all your chores did? Miss Echo is a very good girl. We all need to remind her of that often. This is very important.
Yeah.
And if you missed it for her coming in, this is Valerie with us. That's Silver and Crystal's daughter.
Hi.
And is this a new name in Vee Arr Chat? Because I don't remember it from the last time.
Where's the Foxy?
Oh, she got done being in VR for now. She,
Oh, okay.
she's off eating nom-noms.
Missed her.
Yeah, you missed Fopsy.
I'm never gonna be her.
Yes, you are.
But she hopped off around the time I hopped on.
Yeah. Don't worry, both of you will get more time with Fopsy at some point, I'm sure of it. She's actually intending to... We'll fix that. We'll fix it, little Val. She's wonderful and sweet, and she probably would like you a lot. I mean, I like you a lot, so there's that. But she's planning on coming on sometimes later on Monday nights now. So if you're going to be here in a later time, either of you, there's a better chance you'll get a chance to see her again. So, yay. Probably not tonight, though. She was on VR a good bit. She was on quite a bit for how much she can usually deal with in a single day. Me, on the other hand, last Monday when I hit 6 hours, I didn't let Miss Echo was busy and didn't tell me, and I was like, I knew what time it was. I just kept going because I was having fun. I was cruising on till about 1:30 in the morning before Nepal said, it's 1:30. I'm like, yeah, but I was having fun.
She beat me to it by like a minute.
But we will get a Nepal in here very shortly. She said she would come in once she was done eating nom-noms. Nom-noms. Nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom. Nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom-nom.
Back into my other voice chat.
Okay, my lady.
Playing make-believe.
Well, you have fun.
I'm still gonna chill in here, though.
Okay. I appreciate. The beautiful Miss Echo is going to go off and play games while lurking here visibly. Being adorable for all of you. But don't forget to remind her she's beautiful and wonderful and sweet and special and an amazing Miss Echo. That's actually very important.
Don't forget to remind Caddy that he's cute.
No, you don't have to remind Caddy that I'm cute, because that's fibs. Why Miss Echo tell that fib that saying like that I'm the C word? I don't get it. Because I'm not the C word. I'm just Caddy. That's the only C word I have to be.
Okay, cutie.
My friends. And speaking about the end of Sniper Elite from last night, we'd both been joking.
So I bet this part we ended on was actually just shoot that one guy in the head from where we're standing. And yes, it really was shoot that one guy from where we're standing, and that mission ended. Yes, we still had the DLC mission to do after that, but that was it. You came in, you shot him in the head, it was over. Caddy, you're cute. The winter court has proclaimed it. You cannot deny the musings of the Queen Mab. And I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Valerie. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl lion here to entertain all of you tonight and make you all smile. I'm a good girl. And I'm wearing my little bunny outfit tonight because I felt like feeling pretty. So that's how I feel. I wanted to look and feel pretty tonight, so that's what I did. Remember, take time to feel pretty when you want to. There's no shame in it, no harm in it. Everyone wins because not only do you get to feel pretty, other people get to see you as pretty. And that's a lot of fun for both you and everyone else. And yes, I am wearing copious amounts of pink tomorrow when I meet the person handing me off the bunny costume I'm getting. So there's that. I'm probably about to weird out a normie real hard. I actually installed Facebook Messenger on my phone so that I can that they can contact me when I'm there. I don't want to keep that on there. That's probably going away after tomorrow. Caddy does not need Facebook Messenger. I have enough things people can message me on. They do not need to use that. And I post them everywhere, so if you can't figure out how to get a hold of me, I don't know. I can't help you anymore. I'm out of helps to give. But hey, we've had a good cycle of people already tonight, of a lovely eye candy to look at and talk to, like Miss Echo and Valerie here. Oh, and just making sure, I'm calling you Valerie. I know you've used different names on other places. Is that the name you still want to go by? Or would you prefer?
I don't know anymore.
So Valerie's okay for the moment? To be clear, I just want to say whatever makes you the happiest, not whatever makes it easiest on my dumb head.
You mean my dumb head?
Yeah, your
I'm
cute head.
Literally, like, recently, and yeah, I know it's been a while with us, but pretty darn recently, and for a good little bit now, I've been having a very bad identity crisis.
You know, that's completely fair. I don't judge you on that. But you know what? No matter who you think you are, no matter what name you think you have, what species or critter you feel like you are, you're still wonderful and sweet in my book. And a good girl.
You know, at this point, I just made the joke and actually just started calling myself a shapeshifter at this point.
Shapeshifter. All I know is that you have a nice butt on that avatar. Me or Valerie? Or both? Why not both? Both is good. Both. We'll go with both.
I have a nice app. I can't. Never mind. Not gonna say the A word.
Ass is fine. Ass is like, first grader swear word. Past that's not a swear word anymore.
True. Yeah.
Once you hit high school, shit, I don't feel like is a swear word either, or damn. Those are basically like low-level swear points.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's pretty much the English language right there when you hit high school.
Yeah.
Damn, it's pretty much what's pretty much said everywhere.
Heck yeah. You, Caddy, because you're the one that keeps turning towards the camera. Yeah, I do. What do you mean I'm turning? Valerie, am I turning my butt towards the camera? I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not sure what they mean by this. This is totally foreign to me. Would I have ever done that on purpose or by accident? I don't know how we're coming to this conversation. I would never, ever turn around and talk to my friends and have my butt show on camera.
All stance.
Love you all stands. Yes, Bud. Of course I do that. It's called free shots. You can enjoy your cake. Cuties. Valerie's a cutie. Baby swears. Like Hecky's is a baby swear. And
All stance are so cute.
All Stance is cute. All Stance a very, very cute bun. A super duper cute bun. Yep. Oh, tail wag. Well, you're going to get one of those. I will actually come nice and close to the camera. If I can orient correctly backwards. Tail wags for chat. Bunny tail wags for chat. You're getting your tail wag for the chat. Hope you're enjoying that, Jack.
Here's the real question. Will I get in trouble?
What, for that outfit? No, you're good. Panties are showing, but there's no, your hoochie cooch is not on display.
Okay.
If this avatar is anatomically correct, I would definitely say don't take the panties off.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful plushie.
Miss me?
Did you miss the little moth shark?
Hello, it's been a while.
Been a while, love. How have you been?
Not too bad.
Awesome.
Valerie's a good girl. Nepal's a good girl. Miss Echo's a good girl. And Caddy is just here.
Sandy's also a good girl.
No, I'm just here. I'm just this lion, you know. All Stance is blushing and waving the white flag. Oh, do you surrender?
You surrendered. Good.
And Jack wants you to say the thing, Nepal.
One moment. Scroll. Ah, yes, there we are. Jack, I'm a good girl, right on.
Yes, you are. And Jack, I'm a good girl lion. Here to entertain all of you and to remind all of my friends that they're good girls. Like Nepal's a good girl, Valerie's a good girl, Miss Echo's a good girl. And all of you out there in chat, even if you think you're a boy, still a good girl.
And Jack, I'm a good shapeshifter.
Yes. Yes, she is. She gave you that one for free.
You know what? At this point, I might as well call myself a shapeshifter at this point. I don't know who I am or what I want to be anymore. I just want to be everything.
Just be happy.
That's fair. Exactly.
Oh, and Nepal, compared to last night, right now our current number of viewers is way more than double we had on average from all of last night.
Oh my gosh, I see 21 people. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we ended up with a total average of 8.8 yesterday with all that chaos and the lack of game working. I feel bad for putting you through that because that game should have been way more fun to try the first time than it was.
I feel bad for Chad and for you because it was just not. I can't imagine it was a good time for Chad to watch. So, Chad, I am sorry for being so upset last night at that.
It's okay. I was upset at it too. Oh.
But we found out that running the actual normal Game of the Year edition runs better than the extended version or the enhanced version because the enhanced version, as Crystal, you joked yesterday, is enhanced with more bugs.
Strangely enough, enhanced though works fine when it was single player. I had no problems playing through the game multiple times in enhanced mode. I have like 200 plus hours in enhanced mode. All right, now, all a stance. You're a good boy, Bun Bun. You're a very pretty little Bun Bun. You're a snuggly, soft Bun Bun. I just want to cuddle up with you, hug you up, and play with your soft fur. Boop your cute little nosy, stroke those long, soft ears, and play with your cute, fluffy Bun Bun tail. I just want to cuddle you up and tell you how sweet and how wonderful you are, little Alice Dance. Hold the lovey talk. Put a pin in that, intending on going VRC shortly. I'll put a pin in that. Singing Be Everything will do. Clearly, if you want to be spicy, you need to see the actual reactions. Fair. But yee. We are going to have to restart Borderlands 1 again. And, okay, Enhanced is enhanced because they did add a little bit more of the quality of life controls nature that had been from Borderlands 2 and whatnot when they did the Game of the Year edition. But Game of the Year edition without Enhanced is just the same game as it originally was, with a tag of GOTY. Because it was a hell of a game.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the lack of quality of life upgrades if it means it'll actually run at more than 5 FPS.
Yeah. I would rather functional game than game with a few extra frills. And we lost a Valerie.
Valerie leave?
She poofed. But yeah, Borderlands 1, I've loved that since I got it handed to me. It is quite literally the second game I ever had on Steam, and it was given to me as a gift. My first game was a freebie, which was Portal, which is the only reason I downloaded Steam in the first place.
I mean, that's fair.
And
that really is fair.
And it was a good game to have been gifted, and my friend knew I loved sniper type stuff. She knew I liked FPS in general, and I loved RPG things, and was like, here, no, you need this game. And sent me the gift of it. It was pretty early on. I think like 2 of the DLCs had been released at the time that I got it gifted to me. So I've been playing that since it was pretty new. I, of course, did buy the season pass, I think, so that I could get all of it. 'Cause heck yeah. It's a lot of fun game. It is really worth it. So far, I'll even give Borderlands 1.5 a pass as to being a worthwhile game to finish at this point. And that's after I'd finally finished it here, just last week. And almost all of the DLC for all of the Borderlands games 1 through 3 have been really good.
Yeah, I noticed how you're leaving 4 out of that.
4 I'm still angry at. 4 I've still not finished yet.
Hello, Miss Echo.
Just swing by to say hello for a minute.
Yay. Beautiful Miss Echo says hi.
Yes, she does.
We accidentally wore all her blue out of her again. Huh?
Gage is being bitey.
Gage, no nippy nip nips. Be good boy. Be good boy. But yeah, Borderlands 1 only had the 3 full actual DLCs, plus the other one, which was the Underdome, which is basically just a rounds of torture kind of thing. But I would like to actually try that with you to see if I can get through a round of torture ever. Because that is the only thing I've never completed in besides Cromerax, which I'd also like to try and drag you along for the raid boss and see if we can take that thing down. Underdoom is a horde mode, and it has its own issues of being horde mode. Yeah, you see, even with Fight for Your Life, I kept like dying and not having enough time to keep reviving over and over and over and over again when you have like the horde of hordes just like flapping at you over and over again. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
When you're a single, it makes it so much harder. But, I mean, there's a lot of cool things that go on in the DLCs. I don't want to spoil them too much because you haven't gotten that far yet, but the primary two, the Zombie Island one, really a fun concept. And T-Bone Junction, the Nox's Gold thing, that is a really fun environment too. Hey Jax, welcome in.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, you'll definitely enjoy those. They are none of those are, and the other one, which I'm not even going to spoil by telling you the name of it because it is just pure fun chaos. It is hilarious. It fully embraces Borderlands humor to the nth degree.
Nice.
Yay. My only problem with Borderlands 1 is the fact that they got budget cut early. And it's still a really good game. Even the levels that could have been bigger are still fun as they are. And it's just that we could have had more levels. That's really it. It's not that, oh, they cut things out that are gameplay. No, it's just they shortened the game. They couldn't keep making more levels at the end.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I'm happy I get to experience that with you for your first time through, and I'm experiencing Borderlands 3 for Nylet's first time through, so also awesome on that. Mm-hmm. I served Vietnam vet today. He tipped me and gave me a challenge. Oh, that's so awesome! Borderlands 1 is a tech demo. The DLC adds more story and depth. Honestly, I feel like the story was actually really good throughout the whole thing. There was a lot of level to it. I had a lot of ways to go through that. There was so much to it. And Jax, I'm actually the child of a Vietnam veteran. My dad served in Nam before I was born. And he currently is still getting some extra money due to a certain Agent Orange. I don't know his level of exposure. He was in the Navy, but he's getting money from the government for that. Gotta say, his few years of service in the Navy kept him from being drafted and got him a lot of veteran benefits. Yeah, he was basically at the time whenever it was coming up, he realized he got two choices. He's either going to stay, not try, and he's going to get drafted for the Army, or he's going to try and get volunteered for 4 years into the Navy. He took the volunteered and went 4 years in the Navy. Which, smart.
My dad knew so many people that got drafted and didn't come back.
Yeah. I am happily going to say, without telling you my age, even with the current Agent Orange's extending attempt on the draft age, I am well above that, so I am safe from being drafted at this point.
Caddy, honey, if I'm above that age, you're above that age.
Yeah. Because he was trying to push that up to... not quite up to your age, but I mean, yeah. I don't want to be drafted. I'm not that good at military. I don't follow orders very well.
Well, they really don't technically want me anyways. So yeah.
Yeah, you're girl mode now, so they don't want that. I'm super gay, so they probably don't want me. Don't ask, don't tell. Oh, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell you all day long. I'm super. Thanks for asking. All things considered, I couldn't be better, I must say. I'm feeling super. No, nothing bugs me. Everything is super when you don't you think I look cute in this hat and these little pants, this matching tie that I got verbs. He's super in the barracks and the trenches as well. Check him up. Big gay cat says, do ask, do tell. Skittles. Yes, he's super and he's proud to be fey. Everything is super when you're gay. When you're gay. I did the short, only last verse version of that. I hope that was enough.
I think so.
Yeah, it covers the needs. But yeah, I'm not a don't ask, don't tell. I'd definitely be a tell. Yeah, I'm gay married. You know, what's wrong with all you? But yeah, I don't think they'd want me anyway. I'm probably was not something that would qualify as draft-able for all the things that are physically wrong with me. Now the uncle song. I'm not singing the uncle song or the Kyle's mom song. That's a no-no.
Probably not a good idea.
Nope. Excessive swearing is not fair on Twitch. They will get mad at me for that.
I think the YouTube cut of this would be even worse.
Oh yeah, they yell at me. I get unsuitable for some regions at the very least. But she's such a female dog. You are right, Maggie. This is a safe song to sing. It is. F shiz fluff shiz female dog bumholes pee pee place. Ha. Anyway, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. There you go. Yes, that teapot song is safe. Miss Echo, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clinks you have to put in the swear jar. Add that to your list.
5 bonks to yourself.
5 self bonks. Come on, I gotta be unhinged sometimes. This is true. You're allowed to be unhinged. I get sad sometimes. You're allowed to say swear words occasionally. Not very often, but sometimes.
I mean, you and I are mods, so we can type that. They can't. The rabble can't, but we can.
Miss Echo, it put out $5 bills. Good work. You took care of your penance to the tip the swear jar.
Yep, that counts.
But after I left you and finished testing Borderlands 1, I went to try and talk in several people's streams and got thoroughly ignored. Which never makes me feel good. I hate when that happens. For everyone that's in my chat that can hear me now, one thing I pride myself on, I do my damnedest to not miss a message. If anyone ever tells me I missed a message, even when I was playing a shooting game and I got to a break point, I try my best to say, could you re-say the message? Could you say it again? If I can't see it, I can't scroll up. I want to respond to your message. I apologize for not giving you the attention you deserve. A very important thing about a Twitch streamer, I am not the reason. I am not the thing that is here watching me. You are all the people here watching me. And if I don't give you all the reason why you should be watching me by me acknowledging your existence, I fail as a streamer. I can understand when you get to be so big that you have, 300 people watching and your chat is going by at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Those people don't expect me to get responded to directly on every message. That I basically accept. Oh dear God, there's literally no way. But when someone has my message sitting on the bottom of their chat for several minutes and they just talk to someone in world for the entire time and ignore me, like right now, I'm going to ignore Maggie right now. I'm going to talk to Nepal. Hey, Nepal, how's it going? You look really pretty tonight. Yeah. Did you do something with your hair? Was dinner good? Oh, how's Gage? Is Gage being good? And then just, oh, let's see. Oh, and I'm going to read Siribot's message. I'm going to skip Maggie. So, no, I'm not going to do that. Not on purpose anyway.
That is frustrating, especially a smaller streamer when they do that.
Yeah. I missed your love. I apologize if I missed any love you attempted to give me, Maggie. Oh, thank you. But yes, Maggie, if I missed Maggie to anyone else that watches when I'm doing a shooting game, like when I was doing Sniper Elite with Nepal or any of the Borderlands games, if I fail to respond to you, I apologize. You can't look away, especially in the Sniper Elite games. If I look away from the screen, I'm going to miss that one little twitch that's a guy's head that I needed to notice. and I would, and then Nepal would get the shot, and I just couldn't feel it if I didn't keep my about 3-to-2 kill ratio of her, because that's what I usually was averaging.
Shush.
What? I'm aggressive.
I was getting some good shots though.
I know, but I still shot Hitler.
I mean,
you shot Magumble Gumble at the beginning.
Yeah.
Whatever his name was.
Which that was satisfying.
That was. I still got twice your kills on that round though, because the whole goal was just to kill him.
Yeah.
I'm teasing tonight. I know. Borderlands, it's a little easier to peek over a chat because it's a lot less realism.
Yeah.
Like, I can take a couple of hits in Borderlands and go, what's going on in chat? Fine. I'm a good girl or whatever, and pay it and see what I'm looking at while, a horde guy is attacking me or whatever. I'm like, yeah. Bang. All right, I shut his dumb butt up. And a hell of a lot less of getting shot from across the map. Not zero of that, but a hell of a lot less of it.
It is satisfying though, going back and replaying to 100%.
Oh, I can understand that.
Playing at a much slower pace and just take my time and just, kind of talk to myself, well, there's an idiot and you're going to go sleep and you're going to go sleep. Oh, hey, you found your friend there. Well, you're going to go sleep with him right there. You're an idiot.
I still think it's funny on that last mission we were playing yesterday. And I walked out to the road and I saw there was a guy had come up where we'd killed somebody. He was squatting down, sitting, looking on the body of one of the corpses. I'm like, oh, nothing's wrong here. I'm just going to sit down here on this really convenient log that's person shape. This is comfy. I'm like, oh, you deserve it for that. Pop, knocked his head off. No necrophilia with your friends. That's our job.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. No necrophilia.
No.
Teabagging a corpse only when it's necessary by a achievement in Borderlands 2. What? Yeah, we had to do that.
That was a while ago, so I kind of forgot about that one.
Oh, that was in the Dungeons and Dragons thing at the people that were stealing your raid, and we had to humiliate the three of them. headshot the one guy, melee the other one, and after you kill the other one, you had to teabag the corpse. Which took me a long time to figure out how to do, which was apparently just aim it so you're squatting on their face. One of the achievements that took me the longest to figure out in Borderlands 1 originally was do it like an Italian plumber. Because I didn't even know this did a thing. Jumping on someone's head does damage.
Goomba stomping. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I have homework to do as soon as this one teleports in. But yeah, I love so much of Borderlands 1 through 3 and all the DLC involved in it. I'm sure I'll enjoy more of 4 as I eventually, break down and play it. But yeah, Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 especially, so much of their main DLC, so much of their main stories was just so invigorating. 1.5, it's good enough. Now that I made it through it. But honestly, I think 3's, some of its main DLC has been my favorite, but it's so hard to judge on that because I have such good memories of the General Knox / T-Bone Junction DLC. It felt like it was almost an entire another game attached to this game, not just like a couple of levels. It felt like a major add-on. And do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? I can see what's behind me. I know he knows what time. No floating away. No floating away. You're not allowed to float away.
Get back here. Get back here. You get back here.
Someone deflate my all stance so I can tease them. He'll be back. As soon as he is, he gets his teasing. I'm not going to forget. For all I know, he's just upstairs now. Which, this place does have a nice upstairs. It's actually a pretty neat world. Fopsy took us here on Saturday night. It's really kind of nifty. There are so many comfy looking sitting areas, but there's only so many places I felt like a camera would work really good. So that's where we're right where we are. And Olive stand, sweetie. Don't float away, okay? You're a good boy. You're a sweet little soft bun good boy. I really appreciate you, know that? You're such a pretty pink bun. Such a pretty boy. Such a soft bun. I love stroking your pretty long bun ears. Kissing your pretty bun soft face. Stroking those cute little bun cheeks. Snuggling that soft bun body. And playing with that pretty fluffy bun tail. Making it go fluff. Now you shake. And you love every minute of it, I know it. Especially if I'm being a bun with you. Bun on bun love. Makes you feel all squishy inside, doesn't it? You just love being bun on bun love. Makes you a happy little guy, doesn't it? Makes you feel even softer, more delicate, more loved, and more special. Because you are a special bunny. Very special bunny. There you go. Not one bit of fib either.
Cat. Bye.
Kill them. Well, he's dead. I'll get Cuddleshy to bring you back. She's a Reaper Angel after all. I think she has that ability.
Yeah, something like that.
It's good enough. Angel's got powers. Also Bun Belly. Who's a good bonbon? Who's a bonbon I really like seeing? Yeah, you are.
I am.
That's right. I appreciate you, little stance.
I'm not hearing an actual argument here, so.
No, he knows it.
I don't argue.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. All stands a good boy.
Yeah, this one argues.
Yes, I do. Because I'm not cute. Look at this. Does this look cute to you?
Absolutely.
Ow. It was fun to watch. Silver enjoyed that. Very fun. Jack enjoyed his paid points for that. I love abusing my friends. Fine. I'm a good girl, Nepal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl lion who's here to entertain all of you and make you all smile and be happy tonight. I'm a good girl. Was that adequate?
Very much so.
Okay. I don't think I can quite do hero and keep that voice up for an entire till someone switches my gender naturally, but I might make a redeem of that because it is fun to do. I mean, I'm not lying. That particular voice I've been doing since I was in high school when I figured out I could do it.
Gosh.
And for anyone who can't figure out, high school wasn't like yesterday or anything. That was a long time ago. Oh, well, Nepal, you can go ahead and do it too.
I see what you did there, Jack. But I am a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, you are. You are a very good girl when I'm on. You are a very, very good girl when I'm on. I appreciate that you accept this. And unfortunately, now I'm stuck in cutesy voice, which is an entirely different type of voice. Also, your hero voice is very... Oh, thank you. I appreciate. I still love when she came in to my stream and saw me, and I did that, and she was like shocked that I could do her. I was like, yeah, I know how to do that. I so hope you make a redeem out of it. Yeah, Nepal, send me a message or something so I remember to do that after stream. Because I'll take care of that. I actually don't mind. I think that'd be a fun redeem. I think people would enjoy that. I'll do like a gender swap voice or something option. I don't know what I'll call it yet, but I'll do something. I'll figure it out. We'll figure that out in post. For now, you get a cutesy voice though, so I hope that at least is covering you. Oh, Stance, you really are a pretty bunny. I do appreciate when you're here. You're good eye candy. Even when you're being quiet, you're pretty. And it's not just because you're a bunny, it's you. You play it off so well. You're a good boy.
All I'm doing is laying down on my back, being a lazy piece of shit.
Hey, I'm sitting on a chair being a lazy POS. So, fair. I'd lay on the couch, but then it makes it harder for Fopsy to also get into VR. Because now I'm a cable dragged completely across the floor of this womb and potentially taunt. And it kind of eats into her normal space. Was that you that made my pocket buzz? Thank you.
Yep.
Good. Nepal took care of my request, so I'll remember to make a redeem out of that. Don't worry, Jack. I hope to have that up tomorrow night for whatever Borderlandsing I'm doing. Fun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fun. This used to be a fun house, But now it's full of evil clowns. It's time to burn the house down. It's time to burn it down, down, down. It's time to burn it down. You know that song, White?
I think so. It's been a while, but I think so, yes.
It's one by Pink.
Yes, thank you.
I always think of Cisco when I sing that one. I mean, Cisco does not hide the fact that they're an evil clown, and they're okay with it. And I think that's actually legit cool. And because Cisco accepts that they're an evil clown, I actually like cuddling up with them, and I'm not scared of them. Cisco is the least scary clown ever, no matter how scary they make things. I appreciate that clown. They are very sweet to me. Too bad they live on a completely different time zone situation, so a lot harder to run into them when I'm actually able to come into VR.
Yeah.
I luck out that some of you happen to be either my same time zone or a close enough one. Like this little East Coast bun behind us. My East Coast Miss Echo. And you, Miss Central.
Yeah.
Of which I'm really looking forward to next MFF. I really want to wear that new French maid dress out and about, both in and out of fursuit. I think that'll be a heckin' fun.
It is a very nice dress.
Thank you. Oh, Miss Echo, I just mentioned that you were an East Coaster, like me, or at least East Coast time zone.
East time zone, yeah. That honestly, you did an amazing job on that dress.
Thank you so much.
It is so comfy.
My French maid dress, my first one, was the first dress I did with attempted puff sleeves. I tried to do it related to an art I'd gotten from Nanook ages and age ago. And that particular dress was actually a very simple one. And the most common comments I got about my French maid dress is, with you, I'm surprised it is plain as it is. And I'm like, it is, but I copied the art as almost darn near perfect. So I just went hog wild into the remake. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean that's kind of my favorite part of that new one is that I guess the collar, it goes all the way around and it's actually kind of a little bit low. I love that.
Oh yeah, I added so many pleated ruffles to that dress, even if a lot of them are muchly covered up by the pinafore, just in case I ever or anyone wore it without the pinny on. You got to enjoy the full extent of all of that dress as is. The number of ruffles that are made that no one really gets to see unless I specifically show them off that I did for me. I did a lot of that for me, not for everyone else. I wanted that to be the frilliest French maid I could do. Also, a little bonus with all the shoulder fluff and shoulder frills. It makes it a lot harder for the pinny to slide off. Also, I did make a crossbar at the top back of the pinny, so you have to stick your head through a little hole in it, as well as your arms through 2 holes before you can tie it off. But that crossbar does help support it horizontally on the top. Something that's the only flaw I have in my kitty maid, pink maid dresses from China, is they actually did a cross rear. The shoulders actually cross your back, but because my shoulders slope at all, if I move around much at all, it slides off my shoulders. I'll either need to, if I'm wearing it out and about, like safety pin it onto my shoulders, or do like a quick stitch on there, but I really don't even want to do that because I don't want to like force it to stay. Worst case scenario, at MFF, I'm going to be bringing my my French maid dress with, master level penny. I could just put the master level penny on one of those dresses. Win it. Maggie's going woofles. Lots of woofles.
I still feel very, very special that you let me wear that. So thank you.
You're welcome. Other than like taking a quick photo, try on it, you're the first person to wear it for any extended period of time. Even before me. I hadn't even recorded video in that yet when you came to visit last time.
Okay, so a special big thank you then.
You're welcome. It's gonna have a lot of out time at Anthrocon and MFF. I can tell you that for darn sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I was talking about this earlier, before you got here, but I'm going to make it a point to be very selective of what I'm packing for cons, even more so. Minimizing the amount of dresses and outfits and things I bring just to try and bring them and cut it down to, I know the number of days I'm going to be there. I know the number of probable fursuiting attempts I can make. I know the number of times I'm going to be out just as human me, so what number of outfits I have to have that'll work with that. So as to avoid not just having the car chucked full of stuff I don't end up using for the event, but chucked full of stuff that I feel like I'm forcing myself to use because I brought it. Last Anthrocon, I basically made myself wear Daisy because it was hot and I didn't really feel like putting on a pink fluffy bunny. Never wore a lot of stuff related to her. But I had force fed myself into the bunny when it wasn't what I was wanting to do right then. I wore her because I didn't want her to not get time out. And I know that sounds really harsh for how much I love being a pink bunny, how much I love this pink bunny down here. But Daisy's had a lot of cons. She's really had a lot of out. She gets a lot of camera time too. Mewtwo has as well, but he's also hella popular. It's so easy to wear out in public. And pink bunny, contrast to pink dress, not as big a thing. Lavender Mewtwo versus pink dress, big pop.
Mm-hmm.
It shows and it gets notices. And fursuiters live off attention. That's just facts. And if you're wearing something that gets you a lot of attention, you do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even bringing full body Mewtwo to Anthrocon. I'd already decided that back at MFF. But I do have a spare set of the leotard and tights that I use for his partial body, so I have a backup if anything goes completely wrong. And I'll pack a lavender thread and a needle in case any seams pop I need to fix on the fly. Fun fact, yes, I have...
Full fursuit.
Oh yeah, we do that too, but I'll specifically make sure I have the lavender thread with me. Usually I have black and white. Fun fact, most of my Minjim tights have at least one seam tear that I've repaired in them over the almost a year I've had them. Most of them, it happens within the first day you're wearing it. Generally when pulling them on, because they're not stretched out yet, and you're pulling on something in a weird way, and since the spandex has not been stretched to the most of it, the seam pops. And it's a lot of times it's in the same spot on all of them. And it's like I'm not being careful. It's just, yeah. SPH, actually that's the one that happens over time. And I don't mean that bad way at all, actually. At the dead center of the crotch, there is a four-way seam. And because of the nature of that seam, it does worry away eventually, and I have to do a loop stitch to fix and close it back up. No one ever will see that because I don't just walk around in just the tights. There's always at least a leotard over that, which completely covers up the pinky finger at best SPH. I've never had one before I fix it be more than you could do that too. But yeah, that's one of these spots that does legit worry its way open. But I'll give points to that. I wear these a lot. So if I get a little wear and tear here and there, I call that a win. Ermagerd, these ads have a great timing. Oh, you didn't hear me babbling about the SPH. I am so sorry. I'll try again. Well, at least we have a warning there that lets you know when ads are starting, but most people don't notice that either. Sorry. But I really do love wearing the tights and leotards. I've been wearing tights and leotards pretty much solid since about a month before Anthrocon. It makes me feel just right having tights on now. They just hug my legs in the right way. That I look down and it feels right. It looks right. It just is right. It covers how I always wanted to see myself. And not only can I accept it, I have an easy way to accept it and have what I want. A shiny pair of pink or purple or red legs. Oh, and depending on where you missed that due to the ad, yes, Jax, my tights do all effectively, inevitably, wear away to a natural SPH due to the X seam at the dead center, right in between my legs, because that's how the nature of the four seams meeting is, how they were closed. But I've never let it go bigger than a pinky finger. I always wear a leotard over them anyway, so no one would ever have seen that. And I've always sewn it the day I notice it. So it's like if I see it midday, that pair of tights goes off. I wear a different one the next day, and I sew that one that had a hole in right away that morning. But I take care of my tights.
Yeah, for cons, I bring, like I said, an entire and full repair kit, and I've actually used it for other people's suits that they've needed.
Absolutely.
Thread color that I have, I've probably 2.5 dozen bobbins of thread.
Oh, nice.
Spools of thread.
We have a really diverse repair kit that we carry along, but it only has two spools of thread in it, but it has a ton of other fursuit related tools in it, including a hot glue gun, which we've been carrying since forever ago, and a lot of other spare bits and repair items. Basically things that are going to be, we can patch you up to get you through the con.
Yeah. Actually, my glue gun I have in my kit, I think it's the same glue gun I got when I first joined the fandom back in 2006.
Oh my.
And it still works.
Since 03, when I started to make fursuit stuff, my cheap glue guns, I went through probably a dozen or so of those.
Huh.
Oh yeah. If you're making fursuit stuff and a lot of gluing, those cheap, easy hot things, they literally will digest themselves and start leaking glue out the seam. And that's when that one will go in the garbage, and I start the new one. I got Bertha sometime after we moved here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to replace a glue gun anytime soon. It takes the big glue sticks. And it's a really good heater. It heats up real fast and stays hot a lot longer. My biggest problems with the little ones, one, you let it heat back up and you'd be good for so much squirts. This thing, once it's heated up, I don't think I've ever had enough of a stretch that I kept squirting and ran out of the ability to squeeze the trigger. I think that thing is an iron. It's so good.
Yep.
And those big ass sticks, oh wow, it still feeds out the same little squirt the tiny ones do. But if you have like a foot of thick tube, that's a lot of glue. I've done a lot of construction with this. I think I finally broke into my second pack of glue sticks I bought for it. This is multiple fursuit heads since then, and feets that I put together, and other random things I've fixed or repaired with hot glue. No damage, no problem. That hot glue gun actually looks damn near immaculate, except for maybe some fuzzies stuck to its nose cone. I'm like, wow, why didn't I buy you sooner? Like, every time I'd go visit Rakul, aka formerly known as Midori, they always were using their heavy-duty, similar to what I have, glue gun. And I never even thought, is there a good reason they are? Oh, there is. That wasn't even expensive. I think I got it at Walmart.
I mean, what is there for it to be expensive about it? It's a heater surrounded by plastic with a trigger.
Yeah, but it has to be one that's put together so it's not going to melt itself with the heater.
Details.
Which is what all my easy heats did to each other. I still have a couple of them that aren't completely dead, and the one in our toolkit is also... it was the one Fopsy had, not the one I had, so I didn't get a chance to kill it. But it also takes the mini sticks, too. Tons of those left in the storage box. Oh, silly Lily, you want that? You got it. Nepal, sweetie. You're a good girl. You're a pretty little plushy girl. I appreciate you so much. You're such a sweetheart. You take such good care of me. You're such a good friend, such a good babysitter. Such a pretty girl. Such a sweet girl. You love being a good little dress-up doll for me. Let me put pretty dresses on you. Make you look oh so special. Make you feel like a little satin special girl. You're such a good little plush girl to hang out with at cons. And you're oh too good to me to bring me lovely blue drinks that make my mouth say yum yum yum. You're a good girl. A very, very good girl, Nepal. I love you very much. There, it wasn't you. Was it fun to watch from that end?
It's always fun to watch from that end.
Yay. Good bun. And yes, I do love having my friends here with me on stream. I do prefer it when it's a manageable number and not total chaos around me, which is what we've been at pretty much all today. I'm fully down for that. I'm not going to complain when it gets to be too many. I'll just try and move the camera back and start having to play the shush game a lot more, which is very difficult. But I'm going to put this right out there for anyone listening that may be someone that does join into my streams physically, who isn't here currently. If you want to talk to anyone else that's in stream, where those days. So if any of you are here physically with me, I'm okay with that. And if you want to talk to someone, like say, I don't know, Silly Lily comes in and wants to talk to All Stance. You're talking about video game music or something from the Genesis, and you're going to have a long, in-depth conversation about that. Just step about 10 feet away from me in Vee Arr Chat world, at least. That way your noise doesn't interfere. Yes, I'll probably still be able to hear you a little bit, but you'll be really quiet at that point. If you're standing behind me, if you're at where Allstads currently is sitting, for example, this is my example Allstads. Even if you think you're whispering, did you know that if it's loud enough for Vee Arr Chat to pick up, it's still noise? I can still hear it. Rules. I don't remember what the other command is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to search for.
Well, I can get up to my desktop today still. I'm not broken today. Let's see. Stream elements. Streaming tools. Chatbot. Chat commands. There we are. Custom commands. Oh, there we are. Rules VRC.
Ah, I had it backwards. Thank you.
Oh, all stance. Oh, you don't have to leave. I apologize. Example stance. Yes, you're a very good example stance. All stance. I wasn't trying to say you were doing bad by any means. I was just using your physical location as a good example. I appreciate you. You're a very good boy. You actually are one of the people who I don't think I've ever had a misbehaving issue with at all on stream. You're a good boy, all stance. You're a good boy. Oh, you're rejoining. Okay, it was just Vee Arr Chat being mean to you. I didn't think you were worried that I was being, judgmental of you by using you as example stance.
I'm surprised it put me right back here.
Well,
it never did that before.
Well, welcome back, beautiful bum bun.
Yes.
But there we are. Rules for VRC with Caddy. No talking or effects. If you want to talk, please raise your hand or post a text in VRC. Breaking the rules result in being asked to leave. And even that, the raising hand thing, I don't necessarily keep that as a solid thing. If you actually do find a good break in me talking, or we're actually talking back and forth, you don't necessarily have to follow the raise your hand rule as much. I was doing that initially because people were just talking and interrupting me and getting mad at me for talking on my stream. I'm like, excuse you? I'm sorry, I forgot this wasn't Caddy's stream. This is your stream. Let me just go away and you can go ahead and talk. Oh, when I go away, does the microphone go too? What that tell you, kids? Usually, if I say I'm sorry, I forgot this was, and I name your name stream, that's a subtle hint. I'm being polite and letting you know. Oh, computer is what I think. 42.4 miles, but it probably won't be here until Thursday or flies 8. Probably. Most likely it's going to be at least, if they shipped it today, it's probably not going to move till tomorrow, get picked up till tomorrow. Probably not going to move till Wednesday and then be delivered on Thursday or Friday. And you'd probably prefer that because you don't want them to rush carry your thing and just chuck it there. If they ship it out tomorrow, yeah. But you're going to get it soon. It's okay. You're going to be back on your computer with a brand new GPU. You're going to be a happier, silly Lily. I mean, you could be a happy little bun like this one. Aren't you anxious to be a happy little critter on stream like this little bun?
I thought I'm taller than you.
That makes sense.
Tall a little.
You're still little, sweetheart. You're little in my heart. Little doesn't mean you have to be a baby fur either. You're a sweet little bun.
I mean, I am younger than you.
Meow. Yes, you are. Vincent, my sweet. You subscribed for 24 months. 5 months streak. Goodness Glaciers, thank you, sweet plushie. Welcome in. How are you doing, good little plush turtle? You're a good boy, Vincent. You're a very good boy. You're a good boy. I really appreciate you. And I've been enjoying seeing your handiwork show up every month since you gave out a few of those multi-month gift subs. You are helping the bottom line by far. You're a very, very helpful turtle. And because you're resubbed, I drank my resub drink. Delicious. Oh, that pineapple Malibu is really good. I need to buy that one again. I don't know if I like it better or the same as the coconut, but nom. I'll be happy, Lily, and I joke Alice Dance will get I Can Be Gay with Hedgehog. Vincent, absolutely. I was gay with Hedgie. Yee. Aren't we all? I still need to meet this Hedgie person. But, Vincent, sweetie. Vincent, you pretty plushy boy. You're a good puppy. You're a good puppy turtle plushie. You're such a pretty snuggle guy. I really love seeing you. I love giving you cuddles and telling you how important and special you are. I love just seeing your pretty face. You make me smile when you're here. You brighten up my day. You're a very good boy. You're a good boy, Vincent. Such a good boy. Such a pretty, pretty puppy popper. I want to hug you and cuddle you, kiss your cute little cheeks, and pet you till you wag that tail off. You're a good boy, Vincent. Such a good boy. Yes, you are. Aren't we all? Sadly, he's usually on when you're tucked in bed. This is fair. I know a lot of you like to hang out with Ryder and Snow in the middle of the night, which is, well, let's just say, if I've ever popped onto VR after 2 a.m., there has to be a darn good reason, because I'm trying not to mess my sleep schedule up too much. I've actually established a pretty good one recently, which I'm trying to hold on to. I try to go to bed about 3 a.m. I usually end up about 3:30 in the morning. And I get to sleep pretty quickly. And my alarm goes off at 10, one snooze alarm to 10:10, and I tend to get out of bed. Every once in a while, I accidentally get a second snooze alarm in there to 10:20, but generally, I've been getting out of the bed after the 10:10 alarm. May take me a couple of minutes, but I tend to get up after that one snooze alarm. So yeah. It's nice to have a balanced schedule. It doesn't have to be everyone else's schedule. I never was a big fan of getting up at like 6 or 7 in the morning. To me, that is just blasphemy. If it ain't light out, there ain't no reason for me to be up. And if I'm still functional, there ain't no reason for me to be in bed. And I'll be honest, a lot of times when I get off of stream, if I have sewing stuff on my desk, I get some of my most productive hand stitching done during those last hour or twos before I go to bed. I'll just be like sitting at my desk going, burning through fabric. I'm like, holy cow, I did all that? Yeah, I was focused. Because even though I get up at 10:10 in the morning and I have my first coffee right then, I am definitely worthless till about noon usually. And even then, I end up taking a nap, and then I'm not anything till 1 or 2. And then I start actually working on stuff. Because my body doesn't fully agree that I'm awake yet. My body thinks that I should still be in rest mode. I should still be in off mode. To be fully fair, though, my actual work time, and I say this in the absolute biggest quote lines, is now, which is for me sometime between 7 and 2 in the morning. depending on how late I start and how late I go. And that's fine. I don't just go, take off my headset. Okay, everyone, we're ready to go. Goodbye. Take off headset and go curl up in bed right that second and drop off to sleep. It doesn't work that way. I get up about 8 a.m. ideally. You know what, Jack? That is A-okay. I call that a good time. When I was at Job, I actually picked to get up at 8 a.m. for work. I selected that time personally just because I wanted to get out of the office zone when I did, which was 6 p.m. I'm worthless 24/7. Fair. To be fair, I didn't do one of my major chores I was hoping to do this weekend, so I'm a naughty child.
Sure.
I was either going to go out and work on the hedges a little bit to start the year off, or work on the gutters. I did neither. But that's okay. Neither one of them was like critical yet. I just wanted to get them done so that they were kind of a little more caught up looking. Also, unlike with the yard, waiting on those doesn't make them harder. Really, just potentially brushing more of the brush away with the hedge part. Fun fact, if the insurance people aren't coming by to inspect the house that very minute, I don't usually clean up the hedge trimmings. I just leave them on the ground. Let them break down on their own. They're just vegetation break-offs. They're mulch. Worst case scenario, next day I mow over them. They're just, again, they're hedged. They're not like giant redwoods I'm sawing down. Speaking of which, I have a couple of squirrel planted trees I need to chop down again. That was part of the hedge trimming, was going out with the little chainsaw. Which, yes, I own a chainsaw.
Not surprised.
It's a little battery operated, about a foot long bar. One-handed job. But it's really convenient and super easy to work with. It's still powerful as I'll get out, just doesn't weigh a half a ton.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to chop down, as I mentioned, I am not chopping down a giant redwood. I'm chopping down little oak trees that I've grown in my backyard, thank you, squirrels, and or other vegetation hedges and stuff that have gotten trunks that are a little too big for the hedge saw to buzz through. Mom has one like that. She uses for branches that are being obstinate. Exactly. I've done that to the cherry tree out front. I've taken out some of the annoying branches that's grown in areas I don't want them. I have harassed Stumpleton, the tree that was and is trying again in the backyard. Remember the tree that fell over and broke the wires and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
Its stump is not dead. I didn't get to go out and mow for almost a year, and I came back out there, and there are branches growing out of it.
You named it?
It's now Stumpleton, because it is a giant rotten stump that has tree growing out the side of it. I'm going to go out there with the saw and just cut off its limbs again and try and re-kill it.
There are ways that you can, put stuff on it to kill it.
I know. But I'll be happy to just cut it's only got a few limbs growing out of it, and they're pretty thin, so I can easily bar those off. They're not going to be a hassle. Just got to have enough energy when I go out to do it. Last time I was out in the backyard doing debranching, I had a lot of growth that the squirrels had planted that I needed to kill. But yeah, little battery operated chainsaw. I think it was only about $100. I've gotten $100 worth of fun out of that thing, because damn it, that thing's fun to play with.
Nice.
I didn't realize how cool that would be, but for most things that I go up to, that other than the absolute thickest branches I've gone through, I just walk up with it, hit the go button, and just butter knife it through those things. It's just like, chainsaws are fun. So, chat, chainsaws are fun. Just putting that right out there.
I've never gotten a chance to use one.
I can let you play with them when you come over.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I'm okay with this.
I'm sure the squirrels will have planted a few more trees by then. And or I can let you practice on the branch pile. Because I'm over the 9 years we've lived here, I mostly just thinking I was going to use the fire pit we have to burn the branches and have a little fire pit out back. Still have yet to do that ever. And I just collected all the branches out of the backyard into a pile. Like, yeah, I'll just do this one day. I'll do this one day. I'll do this one day. During the last time I had the chainsaw out, though, I did chunk a few into little smaller pieces. A few different times I've gone out, like the Sunday, the day before trash day, and muchly filled up the trash can with broken branches, which I'm not supposed to put yard waste in the garbage can.
I heard nothing. Chat, did you hear anything? You heard nothing either, right? You heard nothing.
Yeah, I've never been complained at for when I do that either, so such is life.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, I just cut up. Before it was like I'd snap the branches into smaller pieces, but now I have a chainsaw, so I would just like go kind of in a little like foot or couple foot long chunks and go, you're sitting there in a neater pile now. You'll be easier to deal with instead of a branch with branches sagging off your branchiness. Because when a branch falls off of one of those big trees in the backyard, it's never just a single stick. It's always like a splay. I'm like,
yeah.
Part of me always keeps worrying, like, should I, like, deal with the remaining trees and just have them taken down? I like having them, but, like, I worry that they're going to be a problem.
You really need to have an arborist come out and see, because they can figure out, okay, is this tree healthy? If so, then it's going to stay. Or is it like 3/4 rot on the inside and just alive around the outside? That needs to come down.
Yeah, the reason why the one that fell was because it was rotten in the center. But there was absolutely zero signs from the outside to let you know that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure if we had someone that came and like drilled a hole into its core to check it or whatnot, they could have checked, or did an ultrasound or whatever the heck they do to it.
I don't know what they do, but they can tell what trees are solid, which ones aren't.
I know in my parents' house, I grew up, we had a giant mulberry tree in the backyard. A huge monster, bigger than their house height-wise, and super wide. And when I was a little kid, always grew a lot of berries. And when I was starting to get a teenager, stopped growing so many berries. And they checked the tree out and found out, yeah, it was kind of rotten on the inside. That's what was causing it to not, produce as much fruit, because it was busy just healing itself every year constantly.
Yeah, that would do it.
They did a safe cut down, trying their best to have it as much fall into the yard, not at the house as they could. There was only some minor damage to the shed in the falling, so that was actually not a bad thing. When they got through the core of it, they found how bad the tree was. There was only there was not much tree left around the base area. It was, termites had gotten into it and eaten out the majority of its middle, and it was full of mold and growth. The best part is, the tree didn't give up on that. It had grown roots into the mold and was eating off the mold that was eating it.
Wow.
Yeah, trees don't know when to quit. And now, if it was, more efficient, it killed the mold by eating it faster, it would have potentially not as much long-term damage and would have been fine, but the mold got to be growth for too long and made too much, and from the termites, it made too much of a dent in there. But it was so weird when it finally snapped during the big chainsaw. Oh my, the chainsaw they were using to cut that thing down had a 3-foot or more bar on it. Yeah, it looked like he was holding, a bastard sword that had buzzer on the edge of it. And Uncle Rick was the lucky victim that was out there doing the cutting, because he was probably the most capable of jumping out of the way when it was going to fall. Because at the certain point when you're cutting into a rotting tree, because you can't tell, other than its lighter burn as you're going in, when it's gonna snap, because he didn't get all the way through before the snap happened and the big tree went flump.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, he did do enough of a control cut on it that it was trying. It didn't hit the house, didn't even come close to the house. He was angling it purposefully down yard. The shed was practically touching it, so it touching the shed was one of those, you know what? Even Dad was like, yeah, that was inevitable. The shed was going to get a hit. Because when it snapped, it didn't just snap and fall, it snapped and popped out sideways a little bit. And a piece smacked into the shed.
The shit just had a little love tap.
Yeah. It's been repaired. Some plants never die, and some are killed by the wind going the wrong way. Yeah. There are trees that are older than most species we know that exist, and then they're sometimes accidentally cut down by scientists who are checking their age. Yeah. The oldest known tree was accidentally killed by scientists checking it. The oldest known clam was killed by scientists inspecting it.
Oops.
Yeah, that is... In both cases, the scientists felt so bad they accidentally killed it, especially after they found out how old they were. Like, oh my god, we accidentally killed the oldest known one of these. Leave nature alone? Yeah. Dummies. Fun fact though, lobsters are practically immortal. They will keep reshedding until they eventually they break down before they stop. It's like they can't shed their outer shell fast enough is when they finally die.
Yeah, or by barnacles growing on them.
That too. But if like nothing dangerous happens to them, they will just keep going. And there are certain jellyfish that literally just restart their life cycle constantly.
Huh.
Yeah, they will, instead of dying, they just revert back to effectively the larva state and then they reform back into a full jellyfish. Jellyfish are weird alien creatures, just like the platypus.
Yeah, and they're both poisonous.
Truth. At least the males on the platypuses are.
Well, yes, true.
I don't think the females have the poison barbs like the males do. Also, they're one of those mammals that doesn't have boobs. Their young feed off of effectively armpit secretion.
And they're an egg-laying mammal. Yeah, they're weird.
Yeah. But fun fact, The chemical that produces BO, aka perspiration, is not your sweat. It is a milky substance produced by a few small parts of your body, your armpits, your crotch, and the bridge of your nose. I think are the only locations that occurs. It is a creamy, milky substance. Normally you don't notice it because, one, it's in your armpits and your crotch. So when you're sweating, it's just covered in wet and disperses. But if you ever looked at it up close, it is basically milk, which is why it smells bad. Because what happens when we leave milk out in the warm place?
Mm-hmm.
Also why it doesn't necessarily stink within the first day of you generating it. So, ugh, I might need new glasses. They're so gross. I'm sorry. So yeah, milk is basically the same as BO, just coming out of a specialized port on the front end of female mammals and males that get expressed. Because yes, you don't have to be taking hormones. If you agitate the nipple enough in the right way with a sucking motion, you can milk a guy. This is not a... Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is not a weird tall tale. This is actually just normality.
Mm-hmm. I'm still lost on the whole front port phrasing.
Front port? Oh, your boobs? I already know I confuse enough people when I refer to myself as I'm an outie, and I don't mean my belly button.
It's not that it confused me, it amuses me that you phrased it that way.
Front ports. Your front ports up here that women use to produce milk if they make a beba.
I haven't heard that used, but okay, it's the first.
Portubies. So, yeah, if you're ever wondering why BO stinks, it is basically just spoiled milk in your armpits and in your crotch. And amusingly, along your nose. Nose is one of the least secreted areas, but is one of the places where you do have the glands that produce. I can tell you why. It actually makes a hell of a lot of sense. If that was our musk glands, that'd be one of the easiest places to identify yourself. Also, the easiest place to desensitize yourself to your own goram and scent. You make it normal to you because it's right next to your nose. And anyone that's coming up to you, any other primate, proto-humans, would sniff you at your face and know if it's the right smell.
Makes sense.
So yeah, we have interesting holdovers from our before days that we don't normally use for what its purpose is. And to be honest, no, most people do not secrete much out of their nose bridge because, well, we wash our faces constantly, so you wouldn't even notice. But the need for a pheromone-based or just scent-based mating situation is pretty low on our list anymore. It makes a lot of sense. Thank you, all stance. You're here all night. Try the bunny cuddles. For the record, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think Allstance is one of the few people that has never, ever, ever caused a problem in my stream by over-talking me. He's a good boy. He'll also talk in chat, which I find cute and I appreciate because that way I will read his messages like a good lion should. He's a good boy. Someone messaged me on Discord. I heard the doot. I'm just going to tab over that to see what it is, who it is, and see if it's something critical. I don't see anything. It wasn't there. Like, I heard a Discord dedoot. I don't see a Discord dedoot. Discord, why you lie to me? Oh, no, there's one. I see it. They're lit up. That's not important. I am not going to go play Peace Psychiatrist while in the middle of streaming. If you want to Peace Psychiatrist while I'm streaming, come and have it in the group session. Besides, I'm not a really good Peace Psychiatrist anyway. I'm a pretty bad one. You want a good Peace Psychiatrist? Go talk to Heartwood. Even she denies the fact that she's good at it. Go talk to Timmy. He at least enjoys doing that part. Some people enjoy helping other people mentally. I enjoy at least making you have a good time. But I'm not good at being... I'm not good at helping people with their own personal breakdowns as much. I do my best. But yeah, I'm bad at that. I have enough to deal with. Yeah, I have enough to deal with. I have enough people that I deal with that on purpose, that are important to me, that are really super duper close. I can't do it for every Tom, Dick, and Harry. That I'm just putting that out there. Crystal's on fire. Yep, that looks about right. We're all good here. What? Or go to a freaking doctor. Or the Google Box. Google Box is free. What are we doing? Not getting into Caddy for mental help outside of stream hours. If you do want mental health help, come during stream hours and we make it part of the group session. Where's the doot-a-doot? There was supposed to be a chat infuriating doot-a-doot. That was perfect. I love you. I thought I was a good girl on stream. Try never over talk. Okay. I'm not saying you don't do your best. You're still a good girl. I let you back in here. You're good enough. It happens by accident sometimes, and it's okay. Usually you stop yourself when it's happening. All Sans rarely talks. All Sans talks in chat. The bunny types to me.
Well, yeah, and also, Crystal, you don't write paragraphs.
And you don't talk. You have a little bit of a lag in your connection, so you don't necessarily know you're over talking me when you do it. So I don't fully blame this, but you have been correcting yourself when it happens. I do it because if I lose the topic, I will instantly forget what I was talking about. A new topic activates. I understand that. You're a fairly well-behaved creature. I'm just saying this is literally the most well-behaved one I've ever had. Ever. Wins.
That's fair enough.
That doesn't make anyone an F student that isn't like the one who apparently got S rank in chat etiquette. Besides, All Sans has been hanging out in other people's chats that are way meaner than I am about people talking while they're streaming. So, yeah. He's been trained by many of a wonderful fluff who I will not name by names because I don't want to call anyone out.
Fun fact, I was like that before they let me in, so they didn't train me for anything.
Oh.
Really a good bad boy.
Oh, pre-trained. Who's a good bunny? You complete waned. Maggie is F for Fox. Wait, is it K for Kitsune? Bread! Hello, just your average bread. Welcome in tonight. Hope you're having a good night. We have a kiss chat. Oh, chat's down there. Chat, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Seriously, I'm up here. Up here, chat. Up here, okay? We're here. We're giving you kisses. Mwah! 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 There you go, chat. You got kisses. I'll put you back down here. It all makes sense, because that means I know the camera's where I want it to be. Yes, I actually do pay attention to where the camera is before I move it, just to make it easier to put it back. Bread is bready. Bread. I love bread. Oh my god. One of my favorite things I've been buying lately as a snack food is actually a bread. And I found it at the Walmart of all places. In the kind of fresh bakery section, they have both French bread and Italian loaves with everything seasoning on it. And every frickin' time I go there are like 2 full bread racks full of yellow tagged bread. Usually there's at least a handful of the Italian loaf, which is the one I'd rather have. Oh my god, that stuff is so delicious just to munch as a munch bread. I'll cut off like a 2.5 inch thick slab of it, throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds. It tastes like it freshly came out of the oven. It's so soft. And the variety from the everything seasoning has just the right amount of salty and seedsiness. It's just like, oh, you're good. I don't want potato chips. I just want that. And that actually has a filling nature, whereas tater chips and whatnot are just like sodium and fat. And the fact that I get it off of the expired rack means I get that loaf for like $1.35.
Nice.
And it's an unsliced loaf, so I can slice the chunk as big as I want, which is usually 2 to 2.5 inches, depending on how munchy I am. So good. And I will, if it's not there, there's plenty of other breads they have, but that's my absolute favorite. And there never isn't bread on that rack. It's quick, tasty, filling snack. A very important note to all of you in chat. If you're going to snack, pick something that actually makes you filled up a little bit from it. Sometimes it may not seem like the smartest thing to eat. Like I've actually encouraged hot dogs as a snack because they actually are filling. Whereas, say, a potato chips is not filling. You're putting salt and oil in your mouth, and it just kind of dissolves into juice as soon as it hits your tum-tum. It has no stability. There's no consistency to it. Whereas bread, at least it's got a little something to it. It is going to turn to mush, but it's at least mush in you. It's filling a little bit. I would recommend tortilla chips over potato chips because, again, masa still will turn into mush in you. I even recommend croutons. I would buy the Sam's Club bag of croutons. Those are munchtastic. They actually have really good flavor to them. They have a good seasoning on them. And they're really cheap for the like pillow-sized bag of the darn things. Bread is bready. So when I'm there in chat is staring at my kitty titties, not at you. Got it. Probably. Banana bread. Oh, I love banana bread. I need to make that again. I haven't done that in ages. Depending on my shirt, they stare back. Sometimes. Bread is dancing. Kitty Ken has cheeseburger. You can has cheeseburger. I do not want cheese. I will have regular burger, no cheeseburger. I don't really like cheese on my burger. Oh, the lag when I'm there, that's not because I'm actually lagging. It's from me pausing my music or skipping the song. This is fair. But I think there is definitely a bit of lag in conversation. And I do notice this, especially if I'm somewhere where we're doing karaoke or something. It's not really... I don't blame anyone on that one. It is completely based on Vee Arr Chat servers and your upload speed and my upload speed as to whether or not our voices are in sync. So there is always at least a little lag. Even when you're in the same frickin' room. Oh my god, singing karaoke with Fopsy is so hard. Not because I can't sing with Fopsy. It's because I have to ignore Fopsy in my ear directly and listen to Fopsy in the room. And then we're singing in sync for everyone else that we're with. We're not singing in sync with any of those other people. We're singing in sync with at least the two of us. So that's 2 out of however many it is. It's my brain that's lagging. Got it. I blame Vee Arr Chat. Smart. And someone clipped that. Oh. Chat where you're like, nice. Oh, and Electric Ninja, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Caddy here, and I'm babbling at all of you. And you want me to hydrate? I certainly will. I'm a lion. I babble a lot, especially Monday nights. That's Vee Arr Chat stream night. Most other nights are right now Borderlands of some flavor, but that's going to change soon on a couple of the days. And Friday night Legos. If you want to see me build Legos on cam, Friday night. Yeah, I'll be here. I've actually already earmarked which sets I'm hoping to dig out of the box and build for you this week. I'm actually looking forward to it. Legit looking forward to any of the ones I'm hoping to find in the box. Vee Arr Chat just needs to take the AI data centers and our problems we saw. Yeah, that'll work. Change the AI data centers into the Vee Arr Chat centers. They need GPU power anyway, more than anything else. So, yes.
I am okay. It's a better use than AI, that's for sure.
And the type of GPU function is actually better in that kind of GPU than the ones that you would have in your desktop computer, because you need bulk processing, not local output. So a bulk processing GPU that's on a what is currently an AI server would actually be a godsend Vee Arr Chat data server. He's the Lion of Babylon. The lion of the place is Babylon 5. And if any of them are old enough to know what Babylon 5 is, hi.
I do.
Yay. Did you watch it when it was new on TV or when it was in reruns?
I've only ever heard about it. I've never sat down and watched, but I do know of it.
Okay. I watched it when it was new. It was, I was amused that came out around the same time as Deep Space Nine, so they did play off each other a little bit as far as, oh, they did this, we'll do that kind of thing. But Babylon 5 also had more of the Star Wars style damage situation. Like, everything wasn't effing shields. You blew up, you shot a fighter, you shot a wing off a fighter, it got broken. He's broke. He's broken. He's broke. He's broke. You cannot fix. He's broken. Broke. Oh, and having just finished rewatching Mandalorian this week, I'm gonna take back a little bit my complaint about Babu from Star Wars Episode 9. The only thing I'm mad about him is the fact that he was stuck in the fighter at the end. I think that was just, if they'd given him his own little fighter, or if he was in a gunner seat somewhere, that would have been fine. Not just sitting on someone's lap. That was dumb. But especially after they had more of his species in the 3rd season of Mandalorian, and they were also droid mechanics, I love them and their weird broken language, because it's almost English, but not quite. The poor IG unit. He's broken. No, it's broken. No, you go get the droid. No, he's broken. He broke. He needs a new part. They say he needs a new part. They say he needs a new processor. Can you get one? No, cannot get. No, broken. He broke. And if you haven't made, I'm guessing you haven't gone through The Mandalorian or Boba Fett since you don't have the Disney Plus either.
No, I have not.
I don't think we can do that all in one weekend of you visiting, but yeah, that was a good series. Also on the topic of Lego, if anyone wants to see Lion build a new Lego set, there's a few he wants. Aw, thank you. Yes, there's a few sitting on my throne that I flagged. Doesn't matter how long they've been on there. If they are available, I haven't bought them yet. I do take things off the list when I purchase them. But yeah, there's a few nifty sets on there that would be really fun to build, and I would happily build them on stream. Cadius, Drag Nepal to Popcorn Palace. Do you know how long The Mandalorian is? It's 3 seasons plus the interlude season of you have to watch Boba Fett between season 2 and season 3. It took me several days of it just playing in the background to get through all of that.
Yeah.
But it's really good. It actually, as far as good Star Wars fodder, it didn't even really start slow for me. I felt like the slower part of its start was still adequately gassed. It felt like we didn't have to walk in there and go, "Hi, I'm a guy." It was like, we have a guy in Mandalorian armor called the Mandalorian. He got a gun. He's hunting down people as a bounty hunter. We didn't have to invent Spider-Man for like a week.
Yeah, so even when it's slower, it's still better than episode 1 and a certain infamous holiday special. Got it.
Yeah. Even as slow as points, because it didn't even start slow. It starts you in the game. I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, even like as the show starts, shiz is happening. Kind of like, how the first Star Wars started with a space battle that's going on. There's ships firing at each other. We don't know who's who yet. You just see ships coming overhead and there's pew-pews going on. That's more fun that way. But if you watch it there, Disney don't get your dollar. Well, Disney already gets my dollar because I pay for Disney Plus. Because I need my fast access to all my Disney stuff because I love Star Wars and Marvel.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Mandalorian stuff really, it doesn't like give you a bunch of Jedi stuff, but it does give you a lot of good action. Andor, I felt started really slow for a few episodes and even had quite a few slowdown points in the middle, but it had good plot and it was a very Jedi free Star Wars thing. Like I don't think any Jedi show up at all in the extent of Andor. But it is very much starts near the beginning of Rebellion and goes right up to the beginning of Rogue One, which is because Cassian Andor is the star of it. He's the dude who's, basically the dude for Rogue One.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a really good concept, but I feel like it had way too many drag points in it.
Fair. I really enjoyed Rogue One.
Rogue One was a beautiful, beautiful movie. It is like, out of all of the offset things Disney's done, probably one of the best things they've ever done. Because that just felt like... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it felt like it fit perfectly between episode 3 and episode 4. Perfectly.
Because it felt like what it was supposed to feel like. It gave you Yavin as a base. It gave you the rebels still kind of starting out, but not quite episode 6. It gave you some rebel fleet action trying to do stuff, not just defending their place with a handful X and Y wings. And heck, it actually gave Star Destroyers getting destroyed. Which is awesome. It showed that Y-wings weren't just a POS thing. They had the option of the ion torpedoes, which is what they were using on them, or were they ion torpedoes or ion bombs? I can't remember which ones they're using at the moment. They've used both on Y-wings in the past, so I can't remember. Either way, yeah, a squad of them just running over and ioning a Star Destroyer shut it down. And the use of the Hammerhead cruiser, which is actually the proper use of one of those corvettes, is that they were actually designed as to push a capital class ship into position, usually for docking, like a tugboat. So it was doing its job just a lot more aggressively. They would have, if they were at like port facilities, they probably would have been like gently edge in and then use its nose to push the Star Destroyer up into a docking port or something. So, yeah. It was perfect. And the fact that it ties the knothole literally to moments before episode 4 starts. To the cookie of moments before episode 4 starts.
And visually as well. Just, it doesn't feel, because that's my issue with episodes 1 and 2 especially, is that there's so much CGI.
Yeah.
Everything is CGI, and that does not age well. That has not aged well.
Yeah, even with all the times they've corrected the CGI over the years.
But Andor, or Rogue One, feels like, visually, it looks like it goes right before episode 4.
And for all of the stuff they did, the little bits of CGI that are squeezed in there to fix things that you couldn't fix elsewise.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I've had people watch that with me and not know till I told them one of the people wasn't really there.
Yeah, no, they did really well. 2 of them, actually, I thought.
Well, I feel like Leia was a lot more... She felt a lot... There felt like more there was a cutout around her. I feel like they were just rushed at that point. They were just like, we're done. It's on screen for 3 seconds. No one's going to really notice. Hope. And she's done. Whereas Peter Cushing had lines.
Yeah.
And you know there's no way his ass was still alive, even if you didn't think about it too hard. Because if you saw him in 1977 when he was in the first Star Wars movie playing Grand Moff Tarkin, and then here we were in the 20-somethings, it's like he already looked like Grandpa. He was at Grandpa o'clock. And they ended up recasting some characters that were now too old to play their parts, but they did a good job of it. Like Mon Mothma got recast. I've seen her next to photos of the original actress playing the part. And I'm like, oh my God, yeah, that really works. And the fact that she is a big part of Andor, and the fact that she changes, she grows as dipping her toes into the rebellion, into being a rebel general, effectively, a rebel commander. She was just basically bankrolling things at first and just, trying to keep herself clean. Definitely not trying to spoil Andor for anybody, but just the fact that she was such a big storyline that was... Andor had like 6 storylines going on at a given time, which was confusing. But if you're watching it and you've watched it a second time, it's a lot easier to follow.
That makes sense.
Obi-Wan, I was mad, was a series that could have been a movie. If you'd cut out, and it was supposed to be a movie originally, if you cut out all of the drag points, all of the we padded this out, it would have been a perfectly timed out movie with all the plots they had. And you wouldn't even have to give up any of the good stuff. Spoiler alert, real quick, for like 2 minutes. You can skip ahead or mute for like 2 minutes. The fights with Obi-Wan and Vader make Obi-Wan and Vader fighting in the Death Star later so much more prevalent.
Huh.
There were multiple fights, lightsaber fights of Obi-Wan in his not quite old man years yet. As at that point, Luke and Leia were 10. So this was, I think Luke was supposed to be 17 when the first movie started, theoretically. So about 7 years prior to that. And Obi-Wan, having surrendered his connection to the Force as much as he could to be in hiding, and trying to revamp himself to fight his old student who is now like 80% robot. Because somebody cut his legs and arms off. I don't know who did that. Some guy. Oh, it was just this guy. But yeah, that series would have been great as a 2.5 hour movie. I'll even accept they made a 2.5 hour movie, made a longie out of it. That would have been fine. You could have Rogue One that thing. Solo, I feel like that one would have been probably better as a series. Because it felt like we were rushing so many times in that, and you didn't get to know anybody. It felt like we were constantly skipping around and running from here to there, and you could have that could have been an 40-minute series. That would have been, I can see that being padded out successfully. And it wouldn't even really be padding out. It was actually just telling the rest of these points you stopped at and just ran to the next one, or ran. I fell asleep during it, I think mostly because the first time in the theater, because I was having trouble keeping track of where I was.
Yeah.
It was fine. The actors were great. I think they fit the roles right. The Lando, he was great. I think he did an excellent Lando, a young Lando. The young Han, great. Chewie was being Chewie. The robot, she was amazing. I loved her. All the other, thugs, criminals, and whatnots that were involved, they were fun enough.
Wait, which robot?
Lando's robot. The mouthy robot who was up for robot freedom, robot emancipation. But there was so much good stuff. Also, that wasn't supposed to be what Lando's droid was looking like. Lando's droid was supposed to be a 5-armed, like, starfish creature. But I still liked her. I felt like the movie adaptation was acceptable. I heard Ewan McGregor about pissed himself at the one initial scene. Just this old guy named Ben. I felt like it invalidated a lot of Han's pilot, a little bit of Han's pilot skills. Yes and no. I'm going to give that if they'd had a full, 8 to 10 episode series, like I'm saying, of episodes, they could have had more of him becoming a better pilot in the process. I don't feel like he was still a young pilot at the time. He was still in some of his first piloting experiences, as it were. He got kicked out of the academy and thrown as a foot soldier, probably before he got much flying done, I'm guessing. But yeah, if that had been stretched out, we could have enjoyed all of the different gangster groups. the Red Sun. I forget what the criminal crew was that well, Maul eventually takes hold of. Real spoiler. End of that. Yeah, the girl who takes control of it contacts her now boss, which is Darth Maul on the cam. Darth Maul is one of these storylines that has been through so many series, and I love that. He was in episode 1, got not really killed. He just got thrown down there with his waist cut off. In Clone Wars, he comes back, gets robot legs. Long story plot, not going to get into all the details. In Clone Wars, he eventually takes hold of a crime syndicate, or 3, takes control of Mandalore, gets ousted from Mandalore, and then he shows up again in Rebels as an old man because he got older in the process. He actually gets a full-on conclusion to existence. He sits down with Obi-Wan at the fire, and they basically come to an amends, and I think he, the underwriting is he passes away as he finally got to where he'd been questing for since he'd been cut in half. He finally got to Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan basically just said, gave him the whole, old man, have a seat. It's okay. Your journey is over. Sit with me by the fire. And it was old man Obi-Wan from right before episode 4. That Obi-Wan Kenobi sat down with aging Darth Maul and just was like, and I give him all the credit for that. And this new Darth Maul series happens post Clone Wars, but way pre him surrendering at the end of Rebels. Because it's going on during early Imperial rule. We still, I think it is, from the way they're putting it up, just about the same time Rebels was probably starting. If not well before it. Fairly just after,
A reminder, it's 1 a.m.
It's 1 a.m. Sad.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep going for at least a little bit. I'm in the middle of a thought level, but thank you, Miss Echo. Appreciate you. Mwah. But yeah, the whole idea that this new Maul series is right there, right after Order 66, and we still have a lot of stray Jedi roaming around. We're early on in the Inquisitors roaming about, taking out the stragglers they can find. A lot of discourse between things that are now in charge of by the Imperials, which also is still happening in Andor, amazingly. Instead of everything being directly Imperial officers everywhere, they showed how much the universe, you didn't just immediately have enough Imperial officers and governors to cover all of these planets and all these territories. You had employed security services that had already been in charge of these planets, and they just had to accept the fact they were Imperial ruled instead of just Republic ruled, etc. Because, well, to them, unless they had been involved in any wars, nothing had really changed except the name tag now says Empire instead of Republic. So, unless a stormtrooper sets foot on ground, your world's pretty much how it was yesterday, potentially with more taxes and more, oversight from the mess that's been slowly growing. But both those shows have been really portraying the Empire wasn't just a perfect stronghold on day one, even though they were basically taking over. They were still the Republic. They just, switch name tags. Because the Clone Army wasn't there from the get-go. They showed up in episode 2.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a Grand Army of the Republic until episode 2. So you only had a movie, the Clone Wars series, and a little bit of the end of the middle of the second movie to really form a true governmental foothold. Little bit. He actually do it. He's the real chosen one, right? Obi-Wan's the chosen one. I'm gonna put that out there. Him badass. I'll even give the Obi-Wan series pretty coolness to the fact that they portrayed 10-year-old Luke and Leia as well as they did. Leia was no pretty princess dress me up ever. And we already had that in Rebels because she took a role in early Rebel stuff of trying to be a sneak dropper for her government of supplies. So she was very diplomatic, hands-on from that vantage point. That's not too much before, Rogue One area, but it is still before that. So, and yeah, but her's a 10-year-old. Oh, she wasn't a badass, but she was definitely tomboy.
I can see that.
Also, the comment about, so this is how democracy dies. Yes. I agree. This is how democracy dies, with a round of applause.
With thunderous applause, yes.
Yeah. Too close to real life. Thank you, Star Wars, for predicting this.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like that was all a one-day thing for us in real life either. It's just...
No.
It's been growing since before either of us was born, unfortunately. The crux had been happening since the 70s and has been growing since then. It was not long after World War II that things really started to turn south in so many of the wrong ways. Which sucks. Because most of us alive weren't here for the start of the situations that we go through. And by the time we were here, we can't do anything about it because it's already too far down the rabbit hole. Also, Nepal, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Nepal. I'm a good girl lying here to be a good girl and talk about silly Star Wars things for all of us. I'm a good girl. Also appropriate that I'm talking about Star Wars stuff since it is May the 4th, and now technically it is for me Revenge of the 5th.
Yes.
But I hope you all had a good May the 4th be with you, and I hope your Revenge of the 5th goes well today. Because I don't do anything to celebrate this holiday particularly, because whatever, I was watching Star Wars anyway. Yay, I was doing the thing I'm doing. I love Star Wars.
I do have that. I do too. I do have that GIF that I save, that I send to group chats.
Yay! Good work.
I'll never share it with you.
Is it a Star Wars May the 4th one?
Yes.
Yay! I love May the 4th. Oh, I love the concept that it became a day just out of the name of it, not because it had to be a thing. I just wrote the original trilogy day. That is awesome. I did that over last week at some point. I watched all 10 movies from episode 1, including Rogue One, through 9. And then I watched all of the other stuff I've been mentioning, including Han Solo, Obi-Wan, Skeleton Crew. Still mad at that one. That could have been such a better TV series. Oh, right, Democracy. I was thinking, though. Oh, right, Democracy. Skeleton Crew could have been so much better had they had more adult characters. I understand what they were aiming for concept-wise, but I feel like their audience is not who would be they're catering to, with too much children action in the middle of what, to be honest, live action Star Wars, unless it is all children, is going to be watched more by adults than it is by children. Yeah, Germany elected H-Man into power. I shot him last night, so we took care of that. Don't worry.
Yes. Quite sad.
But yeah, I've really been enjoying my my jaunt through Star Wars archives again. I've been getting mad at trying to watch YouTube for the last few months, and I've been trying to take more time to rewatch either DVDs, Blu-rays, or TV series as I have on streaming services like this, because I have all this good stuff. Why am I just letting YouTube feed me dribble I actually don't care about? Some of it's fun and all, and I do still watch some things, but it's the fact that I'd watch the stuff I'd want to watch, and I still have so many hours a day, and I just let YouTube do its thing, and I'm like, why am I letting me rewatch these food eating videos I watched a year ago? Why am I rewatching this thing about this computer part that I have? Like, I enjoyed it once. I'm good knowing that I watched that Linus Tech Tips or that Technology Connections video. Oh my god, I so love that I've learned about refrigerators and dishwashers. I didn't think I'd say that, but I love the fact that I've learned about dishwashers and refrigerators. I feel smarter having done that, but I don't need to rewatch those episodes 5 more times because my YouTube algorithm thinks, oh, you like this? You're going to watch it again. Democracy is convinced to elect authoritarians into power. That is just history. Yeah, it is. Because they get things done. Silly Lily's sipping. But yeah, I intend to, even if I get done with these Star Wars things and the Marvel things again, I'll probably pop in some of those DVDs out of the living room. Maybe throw in all of Digimon again, or rewatch G.I. Joe, because fucking G.I. Joe, from start to finish, that is a ride. Or all of the Transformers things I have. I have so many Transformers series from the beginning. All of original series, whatever you want to call all of that first 4 seasons, and the movie. Beast Wars, Beast Machines, and I have like the next 3 that came out in America. They came like when I was a teenager. They started running those ones. They're still fun. They're a lot. I can tell they're definitely not designed for an adult age demographic or anything, but they were still fun. So they were entertaining. And heck, some of them even like have continuing plot between the two. Like one Decepticon converts himself to an Autobot in the end of a series, and when the next series begins, they're not necessarily super continuity thing going on, but he's like a guard at the front of their city whenever the series starts.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, good use of continuing knowledge from fans. I appreciate that. I will hydrate. Can't stop myself from hyper-focusing on a small selection of YouTube videos over and over again. You know what? I can understand that. I think part of it came down to my job situation changing to where I would often watch stuff when I was working. I would just leave someone stream in the background and let, I don't know, Heartwood or Landon babble at me all day as long as they were on. That was perfectly cromulent for when I was paying attention to work. But since I'm mostly sewing, I would put on something on YouTube and actually watch shows, the stuff that I would watch during the evening. And when I was only watching it during the evening, I would have a finite number of hours, and there was a finite number of things that would get new episodes or new enough stuff during each day, which meant I was only getting a little bit of flack in there, a little bit of that, oh, we'll just let the YouTube algorithm run because I only have an hour left tonight. Doodly doodly doo. Whereas now it's like I'm up at 10 a.m. I'm sitting at my desk by 10:30 with my first coffee, and I'm not going to bed. Well, I don't start streaming till 8 o'clock usually, so that's 9.5 hours minimum on most days that I'm watching stuff. And I'll watch stuff after stream usually. Monday through Thursday, I will watch the the Tonight Showy type monologues because they're usually on before I go to bed. I'm gonna miss Colbert so hard.
Oh, I know. When is his last episode?
It's this month. So we all have to feel bad for that.
Like he always has really good when he has singers on.
Mm-hmm.
He has really good singers. He had one on. I think her name is Raya or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She has a song called Click Clack Symphony. It is really good, and they have like a full orchestra on stage.
Wow.
And a medium-sized choir. So it's like, oh my gosh.
He will be missed. Kimmel's fine enough. Fallon's okay. And,
yeah.
What's his face? The other guy, he's good. I like him. The gray-haired guy. Brain stops working.
I have an idea how little that narrows it down.
I know, but he's the one that still has one of the Tonight shows at the moment. Seth Meyers.
John Oliver?
Oh yeah, John Oliver ain't going anywhere, but he's only a Monday, a Sunday night episode thing. And as long as he keeps making his corporate daddy enough money, they're not going to bother him. Because he has such a good show. And they do cater to both sides, as they have that other annoying guy on Friday night. He used to be good, but he went way too right wing for me. But he's another one of those talk shows with a comedian, political person, and yeah, I can't watch. He's too angry and too opinionated. He always shows up on my recommendations like, no. He was fun in the Religious movie, but I don't want to hear him go on every week about politics. It just, it's not as fun. I'm sure he's going to do something relevant after. I hope so. I'm looking forward to whatever it is. I remember when NSP was on late night show. Nice.
I still love that John Oliver has furry smut.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, this week, he had other interesting smut show up on his screen. There was a joke about a lot of the over-the-counter not Viagras have interesting included items like blue printer ink. And he said, oh, and that's really convenient. If your printer runs out of ink, you just smash up some boner pills into your printer cartridge, and then you can get back to printing your Smurf porn. And then the inkjet printer on screen printed Smurf porn. It was tasteful, but it was just, oh my god. Well played. Well played.
I wish I could say I was surprised, but I'm really not.
I think it was Conan O'Brien that had the during one of his last episodes, he's like, I really love wasting the station's money, so I did this joke, and he brought in a brand new high-end Lamborghini. We're bringing this in for the close of this episode. I have no joke to attach this to. I have no reason why this is on stage. I just wanted to do it to waste their money, and I get to have a Lamborghini on stage.
Okay.
Yeah, he went out. He did not go out with a whimper. He went out with a bag. Hugs. How's the beautiful caddy? Hi, Roxy. I am doing just fine. How are you, little short? So yeah, I'm going to keep watching Star Wars till I get through everything again, probably. I'm in the middle of, as I mentioned, Rebels as of right now.
It is 1:22 a.m.
Yeah, I know. My controller's probably half dead. Pout. I sent you a nice picture. Thank you. I'm glad you got your new model. I hope it's wonderful. I'll look at it when I get off stream. Jack saying nice. Yeah, I'm in the middle of Rebels. I'll probably rewatch Clone Wars and Bad Batch again. And then I'll wrap up and move on to something else to watch on the tube. I love Conan. I remember when he was late night. I remember I was a teenager. And if I ever had a chance to stay up past 12:30 when it was on, I never was disappointed in him. All right, I'm going to have to do it. It's 1:20 in the morning. I've been on for 6 hours and 20 minutes. Can y'all believe I've been going that long? That's crazy. You know what? I like raiding to him, but I'm going to raid... I'm going to raid to him tonight. I'm in the mood for that. Then I'll go visit him as soon as I'm done saying goodbye to you three. Stream manager. I was trying to remember the number of fluffs that were in the room with me. Wait, who all's here? How many of you are there? How many am I? Am I an orange?
I'm at least 4 people.
No, you're one sweet little snuggle bunny.
I'm at least 3 people.
He's sweet enough for 3.
All right, so I'm raiding you all off to Zaldar because he's a wonderful fluff, and then I'll go visit him after I get off stream because he usually doesn't complain that I come say hi when he's doing Vee Arr Chat on Monday nights. But it's been wonderful. All of you that have been in stream with me have been wonderful. I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't worry, you'll get a proper goodbye after I pop off stream too. I'm a good little bonbon. All Stance is a good boy. All of you agree, right? All you agree that this is a very good bonbon? There are 4 fluffs. There are 4 fluffs. And you're all pretty, except me.
You're pretty as well, Candy.
But everybody have a great night with Zaldar. I'll be back tomorrow night with Borderlands 1.5 DLC. Wednesday is at 8 o'clock. Borderlands 3 with Nylit most likely. And Thursday more 1.5. And Friday more Legos. And hopefully Sunday we'll successfully play Borderlands 1 with Nepal. Knock on wood. But I'm going to hit the button now. See you all next time. Stay awesome, everybody. Meow.